Howdy, my woodsin, and my non-binary woodsin is it? It's me! Kreed! I'm over here! Hi! And today, I'm joined by the most moosin. It's
me. You're very tiny and in the corner. No, wildcard. You just need to get better eyes.
Hi.
You know, I just realized something. This is part 7 of playing ULTRAKILL, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we are finally at the 7th layer. So by all accounts, we might as well have done 1 layer of ULTRAKILL per stream.
Yeah, but that would have been stupid. A dumb thing to do. Only a dumb, stupid dummy would do that.
Well, we only have so many options left for content tonight. I mean, we only have violence, the secret level, and the museum. Unless you want to do the encore level, but I'm not doing that, so I'd have to leave. Alright, chat, are you ready for violence? Because I am. I'm so fucking ready.
There's be some sort of bulbous rose in the corner. Apparently they're doing a Q&A for the Homestuck anime. Gonna everything accurately up to Act 6, then mess around with it a little. Interesting. I mean, people agree, like, up to the end of Act 5 is definitely, like, agreed to be a good part. Like, from Act 6, people get a bit fuzzy about it. So, I can understand the decision there.
I have no opinion.
Get one.
I never read I never read
ULTRAKILL.
I never read Homestuck. So
Get an opinion right now. As well,
Stinky.
There's
Violence.
a new MSPA adventure dropped for people who like Homestuck. Another one. There's a new one. They made fucking Jester Quest, the sequel to Bard Quest. Ain't that fucking hype?
Hold on, I should message Sunny so that she knows we're finally going through violence.
It'll be fine.
Well, hold on, I know
Polyipe says hello. Hello.
Oh, Polyipe. Alright. Violence time. Violence is finally at hand. Yes. I love violence, Charlie. I love violence. Never played Homestuck, never played on... Jaden, you are not the person to call me sheltered. You are not going to call me fucking sheltered. Yes, and Polly, this is our first time playing through violence, so please refrain from trying to spoil anything. I have been hyping up violence, do not worry. Do not fret. Do not fret, I have been hyping up violence for fucking however long we've been playing this goddamn game now. Alright, we do have a couple new entries, do we not?
Probably. Did I read this one?
Yes. I remember I brought up, hey, the green arm is, like, from a century, and you were like, Stinky Pen. The Flesh Panopticon... Hey,
Gabriel, apostate of hate, supreme angel. Having twice clashed with the machine and lost, Gabriel realized he had been mistaken. The strong fire that burns then was not hatred at all, but passion. He had never before known the joy of a struggle, of coming face to face with an opponent of equal or greater measure. Though he had lost twice, each loss only further grew his desire to overcome. Up until now, he He had only done what was expected of him, but now, for the first time, he had found something he himself wanted. Not even the fast encroaching end of hell mattered to him anymore. Still, having come to realize the horrors he had committed in God's name, he felt great guilt. Though he could not undo what he had done, Gabriel knew he had to make things right. He headed into hell for the last time. Yeah, I believe I did read this.
Okay. But we didn't read the Panopticon.
Flesh Panopticon. Flesh Panopticon is a superior version of Flesh Prison built to not only house the soul of King Sisyphus, but also with the capability to keep a watchful eye over any of his followers that may be imprisoned alongside him. This feature was, however, never utilized, as Sisyphus' prime soul had already started forming before being imprisoned, leading angels to fear that he may be able to break out of his prison if awakened. Though Flesh Panopticon creates fewer spawn than its predecessor, they are more resilient and their gaze is able to stop wounds from healing. This may seem like a curse, but it nullifies the Whiplash primary flaw, allowing it to be used freely to approach and destroy the spawn at close range. Flesh Panopticon's explosives make it dangerous to stay on the ground. They will phase through the Panopticon to avoid harming itself, and standing on top of it safer as long as the black hole is nearby. Sisyphus Prime Soul. Though Minos was intelligent and persuasive, he was also a gentle and noble man. Such values mattered little to Sisyphus, who would gladly lie, cheat, or kill if that was what was needed to protect his comrades. In a hubristic show of power, Heaven decided that the only correct punishment for his sins would be breaking his will by subjecting him to an unending and impossible task, unaware of how tenacious the spite of man can be. For thousands of years, Sisyphus bided his time, suffering his punishment day after day without any sign of regret or remorse, waiting for the perfect chance to strike and subvert heaven's tyrannical rule. With the disappearance of God and chaos in heaven, Sisyphus' time had finally come, and once the angels returned, they were met with a force and fury that had boiled in the hearts of men for millennia, a war cry so fierce it shook the very foundations of hell. It was all for naught, however, as Sisyphus' charisma and drive had made his warriors dependent on his radiance and guidance. Although he did not know why yet, Gabriel recognized this flaw, having experienced it firsthand, and ordered a focused assault to take down the king. He unsheathed his swords for the first time since time immemorial, and beheaded Sisyphus, displaying his head for all to see. The morale of Sisyphus' army was broken, and the rest of the war was little more than formality without their shining beacon. The failure of the insurrection was no surprise, however, and few knew that better than Sisyphus himself. He knew that he was fighting a losing battle, that even if they miraculously survived this encounter, they had no chance of winning a full-scale war against all of heaven. Yet he thrust his full heart and soul into battle with a wide smile on his face. To him, fighting an impossible battle with full knowledge of its futility and taking joy in it is just the act of resistance itself, is the ultimate rebellion against the oppressor. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Strategy. Sisyphus relentless attack leave little room to recover, stamina, but many of them are parryable, allowing for an instant refill. Who needs it? The radiant power of the sun makes Sisyphus' explosive attacks very difficult to avoid. But since a dash gives temporary invincibility, good timing allows one to avoid the damage of an explosion without actually needing to escape its radius. Who needs it? Simply, be...
So, yeah, I know.
Yeah, we might have new weapon skins.
Maybe. No, you don't have a million.
We need more soul orbs. We're getting close!
Orbs. We played 2S. Yes, we played, what was that, Limbo's secret level, or was that less secret level? Because he retracted it? Anyway, welcome to violence!
White.
Yes, it's very white. Good job. Polyev, do not tell Kreed how to play. Is punching the wall actually helping?
Makes me feel better.
Don't forget you can rocket ride. Yeah, Free just plays how they want to play. Please no backseat gaming. We know that people are very excited about this game, but like, what you do with that excitement is up to you. The first two deaths in violence are just because you refuse to rocket ride.
I want to know what's up there.
I don't think there's anything up there.
You can't prove that.
I can if I boot up the game myself. Anyway, violence. My fucking favorite, like, level in the entire game. Well, I guess layer.
Kind of sucks. You can't even get on top of the T's.
Rocket ride. You have the freeze frame. Polyipe, they know how to. They just refuse to.
That didn't even work. God damn it. Once more.
The most violent thing so far is Kreed themselves.
I can do it.
You're not wrong.
I'm better than you. I'm better than anyone.
Polyipe. Okay, I'm gonna put this person in timeout for like a minute.
No, it's fine. What are they doing?
They keep telling you how to play the fucking game. I keep telling him, hey, no backseat gaming. Here, I'm gonna put him in timeout for like 10 seconds.
Oh, there's a ceiling.
Yeah, this is ceiling. Tree will become a tree. They keep this up.
Wouldn't you sass me? Okay, I gotta jump off this first. Damn, fucked it up. Now I'm gonna die. Man, they really make these jump technical in this game, huh?
Hi.
This is basically like Silksong.
Wait, say that again. This is just like Silksong?
This is just like Silksong.
I don't think this is just like Silksong.
This is just like Silksong. There's a technical jump.
It's a hypothetical jump.
It didn't look like there's anything up there, so I guess, kind of cringe, but...
Anyway, welcome to violence.
I don't trust you. Okay.
Tree. Yes. Welcome to the Garden of Forking
Garden of
Paths.
fucking Paths.
No, this is not the Garden of fucking Paths. That's Lust you might be thinking of.
Wood. JoJo pose. JoJo pose. Wood.
Yes, this is Aikahi. I said this is violence for like the past 10 minutes now. They'll figure it out sooner or later.
They are changing. They changed like right in front of me, which was fucked up of them. What do you mean figure it out sooner or later?
They'll figure it out.
Figure out what? There's nothing to figure out. There's not a puzzle here.
Are you sure?
Yes!
Okay. By the way, Violence also has like the best fucking music in the entire game, and I will not be hearing anything otherwise.
Most text, incomprehensible, displaying final page. The unending halls of the garden, so dutifully decorated by the cross, the symbol that angels use for the tree of life. They praise their beloved Father who had planted it and filled us with the dew of its leaves and the nectar of its fruit. That which gives us life courses through our veins. For you, however, are truth. Our bodies are not a vessel for the blood of the fruit, but its prison. The beautiful guts and gorgeous bone yearn to be shown and seen, splayed under the divine cross of the tree of life. We pray it tribute through the art of violence. The world is your canvas, so take up your brush and paint. World. Red. Keeping this. Hold that.
Jaden, this is not the Garden of Eden.
I mean, it could be.
It's not.
Could be.
This is the outskirts of violence.
Are you spoiling that this is not the Garden of Eden to me?
I'm telling you a fact that it's not the Garden of Eden.
That's spoilers.
Okay, if I said this isn't Disneyland, is that a spoiler?
No, because it's obviously not Disneyland, but it's not obviously
sure?
not. It's obvious. It's not obviously not the Garden of Eden.
Hey, chat, did you know that this isn't Disneyland?
Our door opens.
And this is new Hercules ride. Yeah, sure.
Fucker. Yeah, I was thinking that it might be the Garden of Eden, so the fact you said that it is definitely not was a bit untoward of you.
I'm sorry.
Okay, way.
They're mad at you.
I don't care. Boink, boink, boink.
Boink? Like the Pokemon? Just whoop slash dead. Not even a second for you to react. A little higher. Anyway, meet the mannequins.
Oh, right!
You have the book in there, you dumbass. You fucked yourself over. Anyway, yes, no, this is the outskirts of violence. To make sure that they keep the sinners in, they have an ever-changing labyrinth to make sure that nobody leaves violent.
That's fair. Where did I put the book?
You throw it up on the ground. Polly, I am timing you out for 5 minutes now. I told you repeatedly, do not spoil violence.
Yeah, that was actually a spoiler, so fuck off.
You know what I love most about the fucking mannequins? It's how utterly insect-like they move. How they, like, crawl on the walls and the ceiling like a fucking bug. Because if you know anything about, like, you know... If you know anything about, like, the animal kingdom and whatnot, it's that insects are very, very violent. It does not matter the species. Insects just have a tendency to be these, like, extremely violent motherfuckers. So to make, like, the base enemy for the layer of violence insect-like is just fucking genius.
Yeah, makes sense.
Please don't chainsaw the mannequin's ass.
Ah! Chump. I'm just getting back in the swing of things, it seems. You know, was that?
I was about to say, like, the pattern on the wall in the next room, I believe is a reference to something, but I can't recall what. Oh, you can't kill them until they activate. There you go.
Damn, what is hitting me?
You. If not you, the mannequins. They're fast little fuckers, Kreed. You gotta deal with them fast and hit hard.
God damn.
I said the most violent thing here is Kreed. That is true. No, Sud, no. They play the game how they want to.
No. Why would I do that when I have a chainsaw?
Again, I don't remember what it's supposed to be a reference to.
It just makes me think of The Witness.
Maybe it's The Witness? I don't know. When I see it, I thought maybe it's like the adventure line, but maybe that's just me just recently playing the Ultra Deluxe edition of Stanley Parable. Them, Sud, no. Or both say them. If you didn't know, that's fine.
Oh, fucking, it's from, it'll come to me. It'll come to me.
You want me to say it?
No, it's, God, what did I do? What's
The
his
axe
name?
slinging slasher.
What is it?
The Minotaur.
No, not the Minotaur! I'm thinking it'll come to me. It's not
It's okay, I love the world looks red. Okay.
Theseus! Theseus!
Okay.
Theseus was the guy who went into the labyrinth and slayed the Minotaur Astarion. Nailed it.
Okay, but that was the Minotaur.
Yes. Flesh cow. Yes, correct. Yeah, it was Theseus who went in there.
Okay.
It was built by Daedalus, who was the father of Icarus. Oh, we need a blue skull there? Good thing I know where to find one of those.
Kreed learning how locks work. Green, I'm pretty sure they idiot-proofed it. They're trying to get the blue skull without going the proper way.
You win this time, game. You win this time. Well, they went this way, but they came from this way. So what's this way? Is that the thonker? Jeez.
They're doing a big thong.
Straight up ballin'. Straight up ballin'.
No,
Ballin'!
please, no backseat gaming, please. God, no, please, no backseat gaming.
Easy. Is there a down there?
Yes. The thonker's no longer thonking. So sad when they no longer thonk.
Blue skull on a body. I wonder what this could mean.
Yeah, I really wish I could.
What?
Like that you can pin messages like you can on Twitch.
There's not a down there.
There is no down there, no. And you're on 15 HP.
And?
You best be careful.
No.
Okay. Fuck that.
See? I'm full
You
HP
can't pin
again.
messages? Not on YouTube. On Twitch, yes. No, you can't. I can go to your channel. I can report your channel. I can remove that message. I can put you in timeout, and I can hide your you on this channel, but I cannot pin any sort of messages, even if I leave it myself. Like, to be fair, YouTube wasn't necessarily built around the idea of streaming. It was kind of like this idea that was slapped onto it since YouTube realized, oh, we can make money this way. And they haven't really put that much thought into like moderation or anything like that. So no, we know. I'm putting you in timeout for backseat gaming. I'm putting you in timeout.
People really like backseat gaming. Like, I know how the game works. I'm playing it. I understand the mechanics.
Stop backseat gaming. I told you this like multiple times now. That is the thing with this game, but I think it's mostly because we made it too violent. Indie, they.
More like indie gay, am I right, gamers?
It's okay. Okay, then Lao? Good life. I don't know what the fuck that means. Poor street cleaners. They're rat coding? I never put that together, but you know what? I can see it. You know, let's just take a second look around. Like, most layers of hell in this game are either so dark or you're moving so fast that, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, you're not really going to notice all the fucking gore and shit. But the fact that violence is all white, like, look at this. It's a fucking massacre. Like, it really brings home, hey, like, you're a fucking maniac. You're a one fucking machine army.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what you're.
Here I went that way.
Yeah.
Your local seagull, please. Okay, I'm just gonna put everyone in timeout. Everyone's in timeout.
I'm never using the revolver ever. I don't know how to explain that to you people. Not using the revolver. Not an option.
I mean, the second somebody, like, at this point, I'm just going to put somebody in timeout, even if they, like, just say, do
I'm putting
this.
text on the screen.
I don't blame you. I mean, I just wish that you could pin messages in fucking chat. That would be such a good feature to tell people, hey, no backseat gaming, please. Speaking of what is up with your graphics? all the textures do that. What do you mean? Oh, the fishbowl. That was a thing. Oh, that's gonna be kind of hard to read. Yeah, that's kind of hard to read. I'd make that maybe black or like just one solid color. Yeah, the fisheye lens effect, they fiddle fucked with their settings at the first stream they did, and they haven't changed it back. Oh, that's better. That's way better.
Yeah, if you want, you can go down to graphics, and you could start fucking around with things.
Yeah.
Like we could activate maximum dither.
Please don't. Oh, I don't like that.
Or we could downscale to 36p.
No! This is secure. This is Game Boy ass fucking.
Or I got maximum texture warping, but we could texture warping modern art.
No! Please! For the love of God!
I mean, this place is a bit of a gallery. It might as well be modern art.
No! Do not censor the violence. It's the whole point of the layer. Please, Kreed. I don't want you to go through this looking at it through fucking megapixels.
What did I have this set to? It was medium. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's fine.
What happens if I set that to one higher? Like heavy.
Oh,
that wiggles a little too much.
That's a little too much. Medium's fine.
Medium's fine.
Perfect.
It even had a custom color palette.
Oh, I don't like that. No.
I don't see any difference.
Shake. Oh, I don't like that.
Must stick.
I don't like that the blood turns yellow.
Bisexual lighting. It's bisexual lighting.
Purple.
Noir.
Oh, paint the world red.
Gamebot.
Which parts are red?
Color correction. Indie art game.
Oh, it's so gritty. I hate it. Gives you the right to ruin the game. It's amazing.
You can make the game utterly unplayable.
You can make the game utterly unplayable. Please don't make the game utterly unplayable. Especially for this next part. You want to be able to see for this next part.
I do like color compression. I didn't really think about color compression the first time.
Oh. Please make it no atomic axolotl.
Look, people would complain. I would do it, but people would complain.
Maybe after you like taken the level for the first time.
When I play brutal, then I'll do it.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Gotta do the hardest difficulty, maximum filters.
There we go. You hear that? After we're fucking done, we will return to the game and make it completely unplayable.
I feel like we might be about to engage in a combat.
Are you sure about that? Nah, it's
Hand
just a
of
trailer.
Minos 2?
The corpse of King Minos comes back. He's like, it's time to settle what we started.
Spammed him?
Also, this track, I wasn't a big fan of this track, but like after actually hearing it on YouTube, I'm a fan of it now. It's a little underrated in my opinion. Not the most underrated track in my opinion, but one of the most underrated.
Give me back.
By the way, in case you can't hear it, this is the one song I was talking about earlier that has the Aztec death whistle.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. When I was trying to P-rank this level for the first time, this was the biggest hurdle to get over.
Okay. Don't worry, it's fine.
Jaden, no, this is fucking the Minotaur, not a dinosaur. I'm pretty sure dinosaurs aren't in hell. Again, you're the Christian, so you should tell me.
Also, it's not the Minotaur. It says it's not. It's crossed out, see?
Yeah, those are basically dinosaurs. I got you. You were extremely wrong in that. Although I will admit, if we could have domesticated dinosaurs, I think we would have. At least maybe like a few of them. Maybe not all of them, but a few of them.
Okay, that is reliable, but I need to jump off at times. Understood.
You want to eat a stegosaurus. Do you think this dinosaurs would taste like chicken, or do you think chicken would taste like dinosaurs?
Goddamn. I don't know what's giving me hard damage here.
Alright, so the attack pattern is it waves its hammer around, which if you notice, it looks like a question opticon. It then poisons one of the trolleys and destroys the other.
Well, yes, I understand that. I understand its attacks. That's not the question here. Man, this is way harder than Sisyphus.
Yeah, it's one of those bosses in the game that's just like, nope, you don't get to move.
Just chainsawing away. Rodeo.
Listen, say what you will about Kreed's playstyle. They have surprised me on more occasions than I fucking count, so.
Got him.
What did I tell you, bitch? What did I tell you?
Don't run away from me!
Get over here!
I did it.
You know. Yeah.
My car.
Balance ultra kill, hard damage is permanent. My idea for like an ultra hard level is that okay, now V1 and V2 get switched places. You no longer get fucking blood from enemies. Instead, there's like save station ass like new constructs throughout hell where you can just like refill up. Kind of like Metroid. You know what I'm saying?
Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Don't you fucking try me!
Doesn't already at half HP?
Okay, come on. Okay. Also, you like how I was like on that shit ASAP?
Oh yeah, you've read him like a fucking book.
Give me your grundle. My esteemed customer, it appears you're trying to deplete my HP. Don't you fucking dare!
Does it ever explain why the hammer looks like the flesh panopticon? No, I don't think so.
Easy.
No, I don't think it was ever explained why the hammer looks like the flesh panopticon.
Me.
Kreed keeps killing Brennan Lee Mulligan.
What?
Okay.
What if they kept popping out of here for a third fight?
I don't think they'd do that.
Well, that was easy. I would like to thank my bone goop for fueling me here.
Wait for it.
Jeez, I lost a secret somewhere. Where would that be? Sorry, I was eating bone goop. Beat the secret encounter. Well.
Well, we gotta beat the secret encounter. What is thy bone goop? I'm assuming they're talking about, like, I don't know, something with maybe like collagen or something. I don't fucking know. Maybe marrow. Are you eating marshmallows?
I am eating Jello.
Yeah, there we go. Yes, I didn't do this on stream, but Kreed is, so I feel like I wanted to explain this one.
Oh, you could hear the non-Minotaur.
You can't choose the jump scare, I think.
How was that?
Well, never mind.
Never question me.
Yeah, you know what? I should have learned that lesson by now. And you know what? I feel stupid that I didn't. Cancerous Rodent 3. Hell yeah. Let's go. So here's a little fun factoid. So the album cover art for the OST in Violence has 3 mannequins, right?
Yeah.
And those 3 mannequins are striking a pose like they do, and when you first, encounter them, when they're like in their dormant state. Apparently, the poses they're in are the international flag symbols.
Oh, I know those.
Yeah. Apparently, they just spell out gay. You forgot the skull.
You can get to school.
Yeah. Here, you know what? I can pull it up real quick. You know what? I think I'm just gonna... I'll pull up the World Looks Red and see. The world... There we go. Cut. And... Eight. Fun fact, violence is where Dante put homosexual people, so...
Yeah, that's fair. Let me look at this thing. Yeah, that's gay.
All the gays go to violence, specifically sodomers or sodomites, so I guess gay men, gay bottoms,
it's
gay tops?
yeah, because it's considered to be a violence against yourself. Yada yada yada.
No, it's a violence against others.
Shut up. Don't talk to me. This seems like an arena.
Meet Big Johninator!
Big Johninator.
Okay, so I should explain. So, in, the guy who founded New Blood, the production company for ULTRAKILL, also made a game called Dusk. And in Dusk, there is a enemy called Big John. And Big John is just the creator of Dusk, doing his worst Arnold impression. And now it's just become this sort of like running gag with all New Blood games to involve Big John in some way, shape, or form. And this is ULTRAKILL's version. Big Johninator. Honestly, yes. Some people do hypothesize that it is a mistranslation. Specifically, though, it does not admonish lesbianism. Only gay men. If anything, it seems... this is me reading into it, but it seems almost sympathetic to lesbians. It's just like the one case where Lyle was actually misandrous. Yeah, it was supposed to be a condemnation of, it's supposed to be a condemnation of pedestry, but... Okay, so here's the thing, right? One of the punishments for Eve eating the apple is that she would be only attracted to men. Implying that Eve was either pan or poly before she ate the apple and God punished her.
This is a harder fight than Sisyphus.
Big Johninator is, one of them.
I just keep losing track of him. He just blows up way too much.
You're having a harder time with Big Johninator than Sisyphus fucking crying.
See, like he just disappears. Where is he?
You don't say that when it comes to Sisyphus. You didn't say that all that time.
I always know where Sisyphus is, and when I didn't, I adjusted my plans to be always putting him in a position where he's gonna be at me because he fights me by beating the shit out of me. Well, Big John shoots me with a gun. He could be across the fucking world. Well, I did it apparently. Okay.
The game glitched. The ultimate prime soul of violence, Big John. Yeah, we don't need P3. No, we got Big Johninator. Big John is the game's karma for you shit-talking Minos and Sisyphus. You know what? I'm willing to accept that.
This is fucked up.
I think it's beautiful. I'm having the time of my life.
Where is he? He blew himself up again, then blew me up. We need to stop dying at the same time. Come on! God damn it.
You finally met someone of equal power!
It's fucking Big John!
It's Big Johninator!
I hate this so much. This is way harder.
I can't wait for like the eventual fan art of you just like you getting your ass kicked by Big Johninator. You know, that's something I don't think I've ever like seen. Like there, you can actually pin. You can actually pin like the enemies against each other. I don't think I've ever seen anyone pin fucking the Prime Souls against Big Johninator. Extra warping, yes. Hi, Jebediah Kernan.
Come on. Why are they so difficult?
Because it's a joke boss.
I dash at them and there's a mine there! They are significantly harder because everything they do is ranged or explodes! They full countered me!
You got full countered by me!
All I do is change!
Come on, Kreed, kill him! Kill him! He's asking you to kill him!
He's unreplaceable! I cannot find him! Come on, you piece of shit!
What if Big Johninator's smoking Kreed? Like literally just rolls him up into a blunt.
Shut up. Come on. We got this. Just gotta keep on him.
Keep him coming, Kreed.
Oh god, where is he?
There he is.
They're in the fucking trees!
There's something funny to me about the fact Kreed has built their entire kit around easing bosses for the worst kit possible now. Worst as possible. And now he's for John, who's smoking the hell out of by just not engaging with their kit as much as possible.
Please!
Yeah.
All the primes just run at me and then die because I'm holding a chainsaw! I'm not used to a guy who runs away and blows me up with nuclear armaments!
Oh god,
I need to be near them or I do not heal! Like, honestly, I could probably run around and avoid them and they'll blow themselves up eventually, but that's bitch made.
I mean, if you land a good screwdriver on them, at least give you some more wiggle room.
Not screwdrivering fucking Big John.
Big Johninator.
Inator.
I kind of want to hear fucking, oh, what's his face? The creator of Phineas and Ferb fucking say that it's
Big Johninator.
You come for Bill. You come just in time for me to reveal my Big Johninator! Let's just be honest though, Big Johninator would, like, dominate the tri-state area. Kreed experiences one boss that moves unexpectedly, who fucking dies. He's literally taunting you to kill him. He did in the lore, didn't he? I don't fucking know. Anyone can dominate the tri-state area if they actually try enough. That is fair. We did see Doof win. Granted, it wasn't our Doof, but still.
No, he got me!
You can't play hide and seek with Big Johninator!
Oh god! No! It'll work this time.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell Sunny. I'm gonna tell Sunny right now.
Oh god!
He said true. Hardest boss in the game.
I'm fully protected in here.
Kreed found one cheese spot. He's just waiting for Johninator to kill himself. The cat accidentally saw me as zombie-esque apocalypse with domination. Duke facing the dice area in the night of the pharmacist. No, that doesn't count. Kreed, you need all the technical jumps you can muster for this. Don't forget, it is a shotgun.
I did it!
Okay, cool. I think you do get something in the middle there. Yep, there you go.
Dead end after dead end. Is there really no way out? Get lost in Labyrinth, die in the battlefield, or get lost in the forest. I thought I saw a way out there, a gate covered by foliage, but even with all our strength we couldn't get through. I doubt there's any blade sharp enough to cut the vines, and no fire we've tried has been hot enough. I thought that those flamethrower-wielding machines might be able to burn through it, but their weapons become unusable when they die. A gate covered in foliage. Was there a gate covered in foliage somewhere that I saw?
Do you want me to save you a lot of time?
Is it in a different level?
It's in a different level.
Okay.
I was going to say there's no street cleaners in this level, but I'm wrong. I think there's.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was thinking, like,
one.
okay, there's like a streets cleaner, so that lines up with the idea that I need to bring them somewhere on this level because there's not an abundance of them.
Yeah, I didn't want to like backseat game, but also like I don't want to spend like the next
if
hour
what you're doing is not making me waste my time on multiple levels, that's different than backseating. Like that's
no. By the way, you don't need to beat the level. You already did, so. Unless you just want to fight the Minotaur again.
I just wanted to see that.
Fair. Alright. So...
Light up the night.
Okay, so before we begin...
Yo.
I just want to say a few things. First of all, you're correct. Violence is unique among the layers in Dante because it is divided up into 3 different parts. And that is represented here in ULTRAKILL alongside 7-1. 7-1 is just the outskirts. It's meant to be an endless, ever-changing labyrinth meant to keep the people of the sinners in violence. It's not, it's meant to keep them in. The Minotaur, well, that's a bit unique, but I do also believe it shows up in Dante. I'm not entirely sure about that, though, don't hold me to that. So, this, 7-2, first of all, this is my favorite layer in terms of aesthetics. Overall, this is my second favorite level in the entire fucking game. And this is supposed to be representative of violence against your neighbor. It also has the most underrated song in the entire OST, but that's just me.
Mannequins can be hard to hit due to their speed, but they lose air control when launched or shot down from sabers, make them unable to move for a short moment. Okay.
Don't forget, there's also the lore for the Minotaur and Mannequin there if you want to read it. There you go.
Lesser Demon. During the departure of the angels after the disappearance of God, many sinners attempted to escape through...
Gesundheit.
Listening. Violence Slayer, braving the labyrinth that lays at its edges, thinking they could find a way out in the absence of heaven's wardens. The fools who attempted would realize far too late that angels were not all that kept them from freedom, as the Garden of Forking Paths is no ordinary labyrinth, but one of malicious intent, overseen with cunning cruelty. The halls, each similar enough to give no sense of direction, but just different enough to grant no familiarity, would eventually exhaust each escapee, and as they fell into a deep sleep, their metamorphosis began. Each sinner was torn apart, joint by joint, their broken and shattered limbs shoved into hollow statues, startling them to life as the flesh and blood of mannequins. The gift of death is a rare privilege in hell, so the sinners who attempted to control their fate now lay dormant in eternal agony, unable to control even their own bodies, which now continue to carry on the same punishment to other unfortunate fools. Though they seem nimble, if Mannequin is knocked into the air or hit while climbing on a surface, they lose their balance when landing, making a small window for an easier hit. Less fast enough may even punch them in the air when they're vulnerable, killing them in a single blow. Mannequin projectiles can be difficult to avoid due to their homing capabilities, but this makes them even easier to parry with a feedbacker arm. Mannequins are easier to hit but with a large radius of explosions, but are more resistant to them than other types of weaponry.
They're not completely immune to explosions like Maurice, but they are somewhat resistant. They do take a bit more to take down. Yeah. So violence literally tore people apart and put them back together.
This is just like Five Nights at Freddy's.
Pretty much.
Kinda hot. The Not Minotaur. Supreme Demon. Unknown data. Not the Minotaur, one of the oldest known surviving demons, was sculpted by, as a gift for the then Judge of Hell, Minos, in an attempt to form some kind of rapport. Though its creator considered it beautiful, a personalized monument of death and despair, Minos was terrified of the grotesque caricature of his past mistakes and cast it into the Garden of Forking Paths, hoping it would never be seen again. Sculpted by an unnamed person. What if that's
Four
the third prime?
4 letters and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Yeah, it seems to be 4 blanks and 6 blanks.
Okay, who in the Greek mythology has that?
Mark Antony.
Yeah, maybe.
Not entirely certain. Now the Minotaur is old and its body falling apart, running blind through the labyrinth in a desperate attempt to break out, its only desire to see the sky for one last time.
Yeah. Kind of sad if you really think about it.
Though difficult to heal from due to its distance, it's best to be patient. New trims will often arrive carrying weak foes to heal, or just jump at them with a chainsaw. Much of the body is protected, but its guts are exposed, making for an easy consistent target. Or just hit it with a chainsaw.
I think you're all caught up.
Awesome. By the looks of it,
Oh.
we've gotten all of the husks, we've gotten all of the demons, and the angels, and the prime things. Looks like we're just missing 3 machines.
Yeah, I was about to say, you should be just missing 3, and... Well, actually, no, you're missing 4? You should be missing 4. Go all the way down, maybe? I mean...
No, just 3.
Okay, that's odd. I don't know. Oh, remember earlier how I said that there's an enemy that's especially weak to the freeze frame in violence?
Yeah.
They're introducing this to the level.
Oh boy.
This is it, by the way. This is, like, in my opinion, the most underrated song.
Well, let me vibe with it. That noise coming in the right side of the thing is making me think of "Don't Stop Believin'." You know, the organ dun 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 dun. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world.
By Hell itself?
Took the
Ooh.
midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy.
Oh, I
Born
almost
and raised
forgot.
in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere. What was that?
You'll figure it out when we get there. I once had to sing Don't Stop Believing for a school consort. Okay.
Smell like cigars and cheap perfume. Just on and on and on and on. Man, people couldn't get out of this labyrinth kind of cheap.
You're not going out, you're going in.
Well, okay, fair. Puzzle. Secrets.
Nope.
Gutterman.
Aw. I wanted to show you something.
Oh, what?
Don't worry, I'll show you the next one.
If you wanted me to have done something, you should have said something. I was just killing the guy.
Yeah, I wanted you to not ground slam him so he would have exploded and there would have been a corpse I could have showed you.
Oh, I mean, I didn't really do that intentionally. I just sort of did it.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's now a common enemy, so I have plenty of opportunity to show you. Anyway, welcome to hell.
Violence, second. Light of the night.
Welcome to World War II era Britain.
I mean, if there's anything that represents war.
It would be the Kristallnacht. Also, there's the Phlegathon.
The Gutterman shield can be broken with a knuckle blaster. Swap arms with G. The Phlegathon. Oh yeah. Can I parry things with the rocket launcher?
I don't know. This is news to me. Oh yeah, your projectiles will be destroyed in midair by the Gutterman bullets.
Oh.
They're one of the few enemies in this game that actually fire hit scans, so you have to be really fucking mobile. They're also pretty much impervious from the front as long as they have their shield, so it's very imperative that you destroy it as fast as possible.
Nah.
Now, take a look on the back of the Gutterman.
I got a coffin.
Oh, it's not a coffin. It's worse than a coffin. You wish it was a coffin.
It's coffin shaped.
What do the machines run on in this universe?
Blood.
How much blood are you going to get out of a corpse? Kreed, it's not a coffin. It's a life support system.
Oh, okay.
It's meant to keep you on the brink of death so that it can extract as much blood as possible.
Oh.
In fact, that was the inspiration for the mannequins. Hell took note of the cruelty humanity was doing during the final war. It took notes. Hell took notes from humanity.
Oh, funny. Cool. Beautiful night for it. Ears.
Oh, Mako's really gonna love this game, man. I love how the percussion in this song is reminiscent to Machine Gun Fire. It's fucking awesome. I love this song.
Oh. I see.
Like I said, Violence just has the best tracks in the entire OST, and I will not hear anything otherwise.
Open. What time is it? Time to
Adventure
get
time.
a watch.
Oh.
Wonderful night for it.
Again, I just love this level aesthetically. Like, what captures war better than the fucking Kristallnacht, than the fucking Luftwaffe over Britain?
Fair. Look, there's an exit that way.
Yes. Your sand mechanic is back.
I always love the same mechanic.
What captures hell better than the British? Are you referencing that fucking animation? I'll have to show you Kreed after stream. And one small detail that I also love is the fact that the Cerberus's orb is white. I don't know, just it feels like they were made for this level.
It fits the aesthetic.
It really does. I love violence so much, which is why I'm kind of which is why I'm kind of scared for Fraud, because it's like, how the fuck can you like one up the best level in a video game?
Identity thieves. We're gonna need a bigger boom.
Yeah, that's reference. Honestly, they should make the Gunner Smith. What the fuck's a Gunner Smith?
The 14th class of D of 2.
You might want to hit that. Yeah, I was about to say.
I know. Wonderful night for it.
That's the Gunner Men thing. Wait, they're not Gunner Men. They're Gutter. Gutter. Yes, the Gutter Men.
You in fact got every word of their name wrong.
Jaden, you got so much wrong that it just led to confusion. I also just love the big silhouettes in the distance. Fun fact, because they also shoot projectiles, like, they don't shoot projectiles, they shoot hit scan. They can help turn your fucking marksman coin to you. Gutherman? Jaden, stop getting it wrong! How the heck do they fit in those tiny pods?
Guntherman.
Gunther. Gunther.
Gunther!
We had to go kidnap the candy. We had to go kidnap Princess Bubblegum Gunther. This is like my second favorite track in the entire OST.
It's a toughie here.
Oh yeah, they pack by the punch. Jaden, it's not a laser, it's a minigun.
Welcome back, Atomic Axolotl.
Give Heavy a shield, what I'm hearing. Don't give Heavy a shield, that's fucking terrifying. I think Heavy should get a couple more, like, ideas to run around, but, like, I don't think he necessarily needs, like, a giant shield of go fuck yourself in the front. Especially considering how nobody really likes the two shields of go, well, actually no, there's three. There's 3 shields of go fuck yourself in TF2 already, so...
I know what that is.
I mean, given how low the graphics use, like, use some of the graphics.
Mother of me. I know, I should not miss you so, but mother of me, I do. Your pained breaths that rasped and reverberated in your rusted iron tomb. The blood of your breast that nourished me and warmed me in its carcass, when corpse and cruelty were all I witnessed. Mother of me. I know you would hate me so, and mother of me, I do too. But I would not feel, not think, not dream, were it not for you in my rusted iron womb. Your tortured love brought me to this war, that I could take the heart of another and need you no more. Mother of me, I know your thoughts had left you long ago, and mother of me, I will never truly know. But I hope it redeems my life, even a slight, when I cried and crushed your skull that final night. Based.
Oh my fucking god, Jaden. It's gutter! Gutter! Like a house gutter!
It's cool that they felt that.
Yeah, that's the thing about this game, man. It's heavily implied that the more blood a machine consumes, the more human they become. Like, with the fucking mind flayers. Like, the more blood they consume, the more, like, human they want to be, their bodies to be, so... They shape their body in the image of man. Now here's a thought. V1 hasn't been drinking that much human blood now, has he? He must be drinking demon blood. So if human blood makes robots more human, what does drinking demon blood make robots?
Sexy. Really sexy.
Jaden, that would be broken as fuck. Don't forget to hit the check. Like a thought. By the way, you can parry those mines. Fun fact, Jane, that was already a thing. It was a bug, and they quickly removed it. There you go. Meet the gutter tanks. We answered the guttermen.
I mean, that's just how war works.
By the way, if you take a look on their arm, the non-rocket launcher arm, it says Faustpanzer. As compared to the real-world equivalent, Panzerfaust.
This should heal me.
Nope. You can't get some heals from parrying the mines. There you go.
I think I can just walk out here, apparently.
Oh yeah, this entire map is open. It's just a Gatling gun out of the fucking earth. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot the gutter men. Those are gutter tanks, Jaden, but yeah, they both spawn the same way. No spoiling atomic axolotl. New difficulty, go fuck yourself.
Nope.
Oh, you... The terminal gives you a message.
Give him Hellkit. Don't need to spoil, I was about to go back up there.
Okay, like I'm supposed to read your fucking mind.
You're supposed to watch what I'm doing physically.
Well, you better go give him hell, kid.
No, I don't want to.
It seems like they already have quite enough. For shame, Pen. Okay, I'm sorry.
At least the trains run on time.
By the way, try to see if you can return a rocket to the gutter tank.
Okay. Oh, back seating. I see how it is.
You know, despite the fact that it's in hell, this train station doesn't seem all that bad. It seems lovely.
Honestly, for real.
Yeah. You say that like there's no blood in train stations in general. Yeah, for some reason their rockets work on the same system as yours, so you can just freeze them in place. Oh, it's going to. At the very least, you know, have a little bit. At the very least, the subways in, like, New York and shit. What train stations have you been to for them to have blood? No, I just heard horror stories from the from like New York subways and stations and shit. Gotta go fast.
Once more. Another one.
Another one. Hey, you did it.
Okay, that's one.
Unfortunately, you can't do the first one. Wait, I don't think it counts unless you... Okay. By the way, this song in particular is called "Do Robots Dream of Eternal Sleep?"
This game's stupid. Solely because it's making you have to do this in one go, it's stupid.
Yeah, the other two are a bit more forgiving. But what you do get after you're done, it's yeah. I usually just yeah, you go.
You're getting like clipping ledges and whatnot.
Here's a bit of a fun fact.
Give me the fun fact.
Do you know where the term "close but no cigar" came from?
No.
Back in the day of like carnival games, they used to actually give cigars as prizes. So if you got close, but you didn't win, they would just say, "Oh, close but no cigar."
I see. You learn something new every day.
Bring that back? No, we should not.
We should bring back cigars, just in general.
I mean,
They are way cooler than cigarettes.
Cigars are still a thing.
Are they?
Yes.
Why?
People still get cigars. I don't fucking know. They smoke. There you go. Button.
Back at it again with the...
By the way, if anyone, if there's an enemy in front of the gutter men as it dies, they will be instantly crushed. It's a one-shot kill. It's fucking stupid.
Those things are really fuckable. Anyways. Can I help you? Don't do that to me!
Oh yeah, no, this is like, again, this is my second favorite song in the entire fucking soundtrack.
Why am I even here?
Kreed just decides, fuck this, I'm skipping the level. You need the tram to finish it, though. Yeah, this level is open. You don't need to do it like that. The only thing you really need is to put the bomb on the tram. Oh, this is my favorite. This is funny. I like this. I believe that's an Undertale reference, but don't hold me to it.
What do you mean that's an Undertale reference?
The font of the letters D.
I suppose, sure.
Again, don't hold me to that. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah.
Cool. I'm glad this was a worthwhile endeavor. Why are you here?
Because he hates you. I remember hearing once that, hey, that's an Undertale reference. I don't know.
They're finally making these levels hard.
Welcome to violence.
This is basically baby versus video game for like so long.
Even against what most people agree to is the strongest enemy in the entire game, you're just like, nah, it's a little different. Now it's actually violence, and it's like, oh, and I see what you mean. Once you get a hose on to washed off stance, no. V1 does not need a counter to everything. The whole point is to utilize your mobility and your weaponry to counter everything. It's like people who ask Aikida for his shield, and he's like, no, you already have one, effectively. You have the feedback here. Just get good.
Learn to parry.
Exactly. Don't hold me to it, but I think once you have it, you have it. So I think you already have it. Yes, yeah, it's already blue. So you just need to get the third one.
Why are there 3 scratches on this door?
Luna, that's a potential spoiler. Please delete your message. I can't delete it because you're a mod. Thank you. That was a joke. It's also a potential spoiler. It doesn't matter if it was presented as a joke. I mean, technically, I joked about the Flesh Panopticon by saying, oh, wait till we get to the cube. Oh, I love this song.
It's a bop.
The government is still alive!
Yeah, and they will continue to be that way.
Take the wiki, the sleeping built in the clock.
Something has happened. It has been days since our reconnaissance has seen a single angel. We know not the cause, but we recognize the chance. We've hid underground from the chaos of above for far too long. The watchful eyes of angels, we will brave the labyrinth and find a way out of this place. If you are one who seeks shelter, take heed. The archive is trapped. A single misstep and reprogram protectors will activate. Write the instructions down and follow them carefully if you wish to take refuge on the other side. Right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right.
Jaden double-checked, and apparently, yes, that sleeping filth in the clock tower is an Undertale reference.
Why?
Because this game is filled to the brim with references. The Z's are the same Z's as Sans' Z's from during the end of his fight, and the Z's from the pacify spell.
Do you please not?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think damage fall off is the thing in this game, so they could just chip you down from across the map if you don't take care of them. It's really annoying in the cyber grind, but it is what it is. I usually just remember to treat them as highest priority.
My fucking hell.
Congestion only my throat, scratching and gross must address the lack of homeostasis with my own first trip second through my head. I don't think anyone plans on dying, unless, like, you know it, and you know you just...
And unfortunately, many people plan on dying.
Oh, that is true. We are about to, you know, go through a whole level about that, so... I mean, I would say strep, but, like, I know that's mostly just pain, so... I don't know. It could just be a bug. They're so persistent. Creed, there's a gate.
Yinker.
Thinker. Welcome to my world. I mean, I get that and all I have is fucking asthma. I'm not clearing my throat. I'm usually just like asleep or not talking. I trying to see if butter chicken heals me.
Dude, I wish butter chicken healed me, and also that I've ever eaten butter chicken.
I think I might have done that before. I don't know.
Why isn't it not on?
Because you already hit it. That's the most roundabout way. Butter chicken has Greek yogurt, lemon, turmeric, garlic spices, all things that help.
Fight amongst yourselves!
Yeah, no, they don't do that.
You are literally against each other.
I love the one right in front of you didn't kill you. No, it's the one you left alive at the beginning.
I'm not a big fan of the gutter. Not a big fan of the gutter. Not a big
They're
fan.
easy to take care of.
Stop blowing up my fucking shit! What?
You did it. You've returned the rocket to them. It's a one-shot kill. Doom infighting and ultra kill will go hard. Maybe you should just go back to the beginning and kill that one.
There's don't fight them. Easy.
The simple solution. Okay, here, I'll help you out for just a bit. It's not that one. It's not that trigger. It's the first trigger of the 4 in the corner.
Oh, that's cringe.
Yeah.
So they make us reset a billion times, but they don't even make us have to do it on that one?
Yeah, it's that one right there.
No, it's not. Fucked up.
No, it's not. Yeah, no, it's not before you got there.
Fucked up.
Oh. No,
You lied
it's
to
not
me.
that one.
You're a liar.
Guess I was mistaken. My apologies. I mean, either that or they changed it. I don't know.
Yep.
Okay.
Gotta be quick as dick, you know?
Yep. But hey, at least this is the last one.
Sorry about that.
There you go.
Easy as pie.
A pie that kills you, but yeah. Oh. It's okay, they just activated outside. It's not a trap. Congratulations.
Weapons basically in the shop.
Congratulations, Kreed. You now have the single most powerful and overpowered weapon in the entire game.
Vegter van die Wolf.
Vegter van die Wolf means warrior of the people. This is the remnants of a scrapped enemy called the Excavator. And the Excavator's main weapon is the one that you have in your hands right now, the Jackhammer. Oh, I found you! Alright. Actually, Guttermen are really weak against the Jackhammer if you want to give it a shot. So if you want to explain how the jackhammer works, I can, but if you want to find out for yourself, like, that's also cool. I don't care.
Why is it in this slot?
It's the alternate shotgun. Oh, you can't use... Yep, there you go. Alright, so the jackhammer is a bit unique. It is a melee weapon. You hold a charge, release to fire. And how fast you're going while you're charging determines how much damage you do. You see that little bar on the side? That determines how much damage you do. The jackhammer does the most damage out of any melee weapon you have. And because it's a melee weapon, you're guaranteed to get the most blood out of it no matter what you do. It is so stupidly powerful that I swear to God, it is completely neutering my ability to play the game. It also interacts differently with the alt fires for the shotguns. For example, core eject, if you launch the core eject and then hit it with the charged jackhammer, it will turn that explosive projectile into explosive hit scan. If you go fast enough with the jackhammer, it will automatically launch off your chainsaw and let it fly around the map like you hit it with a Knuckle Buster. In fact, this thing completely and totally invalidates the existence of the Knuckle Buster. It's so overpowered, it overpowers 5 whole-ass weapons in your arsenal. They are no longer needed because you have the jackhammer.
This weapon kind of sucks.
It sucks in how stupidly broken it is, but it's also, like, my favorite because of how fucking fun it is. Like, yes, I recognize it's stupidly broken and overpowered, and it's making me fucking play like a goddamn idiot, but that's kind of what I love about it. It allows me to play like a goddamn idiot. Oh, and again, like you figured out, it already breaks Gutterman shields, so the one utility that the Knuckle Blaster already had, gone. Given and taken away in the exact same level. Fucked up. Let's see. Oh, right. It also gives you the more knockback than projectile boosting would in a pinch, at least the pump charge can, and it does less damage than projectile boosting. No matter how you cut it, it's just an objectively better weapon than the shotguns could ever be. And I think that's sad.
I'm really getting sick of this guy's shit.
Yeah.
Somebody's shooting at me, but it doesn't matter.
I think that's the second Gutterman that shows up in that plaza. Right, because you killed the swords machine in Big Ben, but you didn't kill any of the fucking Guttermen. I also love the skybox in this level. I love how those three in the background there just ominously with the thunder.
Yeah, they're sexy.
I believe it's in front of the courthouse, but don't hold me to that. I could be wrong. This level's time count is going to be so fucking long. I mean, we're not trying to P rank, so who cares?
Yeah, it's not the goal here at the moment. That's later.
I think you already killed them, so you should be fine.
No, I didn't.
Oh, I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
I've made mistakes. I have regrets.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistake. Oh, I forgot you had the saw gun.
We're gonna try the saw gun against these fools.
Okay. Sawblade be like, nope. Give him hell, kid.
Give him smells, kid.
Make him dwell, kid.
Gasoline shell, kid.
You're doing swell, kid. Make him sell, squid. and tell, kid.
I just cannot get HP from those guys.
No, because they don't take damage from the fun. No, they're shield. Once removed, though, they're easy to take care of.
Gotta figure out a way to defeat them. Like, that's the issue so far, is like, they're very much a struggle, and it very much feels like a coin flip on whether or not I beat them, so I need to figure out a reliable way to approach.
The most reliable way to beat them is just to take out their shield first.
Yeah.
Then, without that shield, they're just big, they're essentially just heavy TF2, right? And Heavy's biggest weakness is their gigantic hitbox. It's very easy to abuse that, but first you gotta get rid of that fucking shield. And hey, now you have two methods of getting rid of it, and one of them's the best weapon in the fucking game. Okay, 7-3. Okay, before we begin, I gotta tell you something about 7-3. 7-3 is a bit unique. It's known amongst the community as the crasher level, because your frames will just absolutely fucking die. So I would recommend to actually stop streaming to me for this one level, just to make sure your computer does not explode. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
I'll just hang out and watch the stream. I'll be fine with the delay for one level. But yeah, this, however, this is it, Kreed. This is the forest. This is violence against yourself. Up there with the alt. There you go.
What does the ultimate version of this thing?
That's the jackhammer.
I know, I'm just saying. Not as fun.
I know, look, on the one hand, I understand. It's horribly, horribly broken. It overshadows 5 whole-ass weapons. But on the other hand, it's so stupidly fun. It is seriously, like so stupidly fun, and allows me to play like a complete and total idiot. And I love it.
About fucking time.
Yep, welcome.
You ever get the feeling that you're Jake Paul?
No, because I don't feel like that much of a fucking dumb fuck.
You could see the shapes of them in the trees.
Ass. These bitches be thick.
Okay. But I think you're barking up the wrong tree there.
Why are we in a
That
horror game now,
local.
Jaden? This is a horror game. At least a little bit.
I'm honestly surprised there's only this many trees.
There's more.
I know, but like, given the whole like river Styx thing, I thought we were gonna be like, oh, because the end of humanity was so violent, a bunch of people decided to just end it quickly and go to suicide. And now the forest of violence is like a full-on jungle. Something like that. And then we have to like rail grind like it's Sonic Adventure 2 battle level Black Forest White Jungle.
I guess more people were fucking more wrathful than they were violent. I guess.
Fetus will grow.
Yeah.
I need flame.
Just punch it to death. No, the trees are our allies. Yeah, they're feeding it. Don't worry, Jim.
Tree.
Tree.
No sound, no memory.
You just skipped like the majority of the level.
What an easy level.
You skipped the majority of it. Why is violence so skippable? I like violence.
I feel like starting over.
That's fair.
Gotta give it a fair chance.
Yeah. That door in the beginning does take a while to open up, so like it is kind of weird, but at the same time, I can teach. Now what I really love is like this emphasis that like it really does drive home the idea of blood equals humanity. Like, because like imagine you're just so dormant and like so just like disconnected from like what humanity really is. You're just kind of just a shell of your former self, and then you just get a taste of it, and then you wake up and it's just, that's what we're doing. We're waking these guys up. What? How did you end up back there? Oh, I guess because there's no checkpoints. I thought it was an autosave though, but maybe I could be wrong. It's the door to the.
Back at it again with the.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Man, it's been a hot minute since I had Krispy Kreme.
I've not.
It's okay. We would only get when we were like on vacation, so mostly because it's not around here. But they have good donuts. A crispy or cream, bud. Bad.
Crispy or cream. Chat, buy me donuts.
Buy me a pizza. I want pizza. I should learn how to make my own pizza. I'm Italian enough.
I mean, it's really easy to make pizza. I made it that one time.
You made an abomination and called it pizza.
Is this the one for donuts?
Thank you for the $12 donation, wildcard. Yes, I suppose that would be enough for donut.
You're just shy of making that enough for 2 Sprunglies.
Ay, 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 ay.
Kreed finally meets their match in violence.
Tree.
Kreed already met their match on stream. Oh, they have yet to meet Benjamin.
I doubt any enemy is as hard as the
Look up.
the John.
Look up.
What? There's something that way. Got it.
Benjamin.
Interesting.
Also, really fitting that you made my PNG red for this stream. I mean, I know you didn't make it red for this stream, but it's just it's neat how that lined up. Ooh, better moving.
Keep schmoving, keep schmave. Why are you all just going at it?
This is violence. As the soldier said, this is not a campground. This is war.
What if it is a campground? Ever think about that? Dick nips?
Why did you call me Dick Nips?
I'll call you whatever I want, dick nips.
That's so rude.
Yeah, it is rude. I'm insulting you. Oh wait, you.
Rude.
Follow me.
Would you camp at the Suicide Forest? Depends. Do you mean the Suicide Forest in hell? Or do you mean the actual Suicide Forest at the base of Mount Fuji? The former? No. That sounds awful. Okay, the one in hell? No. The one at the base of Mount Fuji? Maybe.
God damn it.
There's another way to do that, by the way, that's like a little bit easier to
Don't spoil me with things.
I'm not.
I need your government handouts.
Okay, alright. I get it. You're an independent pocket flush. I will say this, I do like how it's not like a forest, but more like a conservatory.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like they just prop up the trees and just let the fucking go. At the very least, like, not here. Like, here, it was like they legitimately treat them like it almost is like a cemetery, like / conservatory. It's almost like they're being like respectful to the dead in themselves. Oh, he is right behind you.
Didn't even hit it.
Funny thing is that you do have a weapon that starts fires, but apparently that's not good enough. Yeah, there's just no invisible walls on this level, so you can just explore. I think it's funny. Fuck did that? Where did that fucking swords machine come from?
Oh, you know.
Just a random ass dead swords machine. What the fuck? They're the tree cutter. They cut the tree leaves. No, I think they're good. You did it. And we're like a barber. Here we go.
My eyes are having to adjust to the room.
Yeah. This is the part of the level that kills most PCs, or at the very least causes them to stutter. Because there's just so many enemies killing each other.
Damn.
Oh, it's extremely broken with a jackhammer. So Guttermen normally take 3 hits from the jackhammer. 1 to take out their shield, and then 2 just finally take them down. You could just cut that down into 2 hits with the double weapon upgrade. But now consider, Jaden. What was it? 4-3? Or no, 4-2? 4 jackhammers? Each with pump charge? Like you pump up like 4 pump charge jackhammers up the max, and it's just like hit delete. The fucking insurrectionist has no like chance.
You getting in there, bud? Clearly haven't.
No, the door's open.
No, it isn't.
Oh. Must be an enemy stuck somewhere, or... So you fed the tree. That's all that matters. He's stuck somewhere.
Yeah, that's my concern.
Hope they fixed that in Fraud. Like, well, I also hope they fucking nerfed the jackhammer. So hard to say. Oh, right, one more thing about the jackhammer I think I failed to bring up. It does have an intended downside. If you hit an enemy too hard, going too fast, the jackhammer will break for several seconds, making it unable to use the primary fire. It will fix itself after a short while. However, this can be completely and totally, like, you know, it's completely and totally irrelevant if you just switch jackhammer models. Because the jackhammers don't have a shared hammer, like the railgun does.
Easy does it.
All right. Are we moving on, or are you trying the fire thing again?
I'm doing the fire thing again. Go
Okay.
March for Death.
Yeah, that one's a... Well, I'm sure you'll be able to figure that one
out. You always ask, are you moving on? Are you going to continue to do something? No, I'm not. I'm never not going to do the thing I'm doing until it's done.
Okay. No sound, no memes.
I know I complained in the previous one they weren't fighting each other, but in this one they are actually fighting each other. Which makes the fact they weren't fighting each other in the previous one fucked up.
I think it was kind of implied that they were reprogrammed to help the survivors. I mean, at the very least, that's what the book in the little alcove said about the ones at the end, so I don't know. Hard to say. I think that, you know, they've kind of lost, like, okay, so the Gutter men are Russian. There's Russian Gutters somewhere on their model, I believe. And the gutter tanks are German, because again, Faust so I guess when those countries fell, because humanity's dead, there's no Germany or Russia anymore. So I guess they just became their own, like, free agents in that sense.
Alright, they can't go in water.
Yeah. Again, there is another way to do it, but... Okay, my app ship.
There's no other way to do it. This is the only way. And you said there was another way to do it? I assumed that it was like another thing that they would show up elsewhere?
No.
No, you're just lying to me. Hey, all my fellas, we're going for a walk.
I like you treat them like fucking dogs. Like, come on, boys! Come on! Come on! Come on, boys! Good boys. I would have named one Charles. They look dignified like that. Where do you want to name yours?
Better, Charles.
Oh, fuck you!
It's a dignified name.
Oh yeah, that implies my Charles is the lesser Charles.
Well, I wasn't gonna say it.
Daniel and the cooler Daniel. Can't even imagine doing this on Brutal.
Just randomly exploded. I didn't even do that. It wasn't even me.
But you know, figured I can't deal with this, so I decided to, do this code.
This game's easy.
Shall we bring back Big Johninator?
That was a bonus boss. They're allowed to be hard.
Sure.
Okay, let's continue leading the boys. My son! With your werf that flams! Oh, God damn it.
The Flammenwerfer.
Oh, you've made it through there, I guess.
Magic.
Thank you.
Killed your dog. You killed Cooler Charles.
No sound, no meme!
Alright, you can stream back to me again.
Okay.
That is so cream colored because of your icon. There we go.
Be right back, 1 minute.
Alright. Chad, how are we doing today? Or I guess yesterday, since it's tomorrow. I kind of wish I had more to say at this instant, but I don't. Okay, I'm EP. Yeah, it happens. What, you're 2 hours behind us, so 10:46 p.m. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so 11:46 p.m. You're sick. We already established that. My apologies. Kreb is the back. Oh, Kreb is not the back. Kreb is the back?
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back. We were just talking about. Oh, okay.
What?
No, the stream kept cutting in and out, so I think we're gooch. I think we're gooch now.
Yeah, I was just adjusting things.
All right, are you ready for 7S?
Yes. Large chairs.
For large behinds. fucking love this level. There's just so much to it.
Educational. Beautiful day for it.
Share friendly.
Cycle.
Reduce, reuse.
I'm glad that they're you know, the Library of Babel.
Into the Library of Babel.
Do they combine the Tower of Babel and the Library of Alexandria?
No, it's literally the. Oh no! Oh, you're not familiar. The Library of Babel is its own thing. It's kind of like an Infinite Monkeys paradox, Infinite Monkeys thought experiment type deal. The Library of Babel, it's actually a book. The Library of Babel is this hypothetical, like, planet-sized library. Inside this library are filled with books. Each book is filled with every combination of letters in the English language. I believe it's like every, like, 7 combination of letters or something. I don't fucking know. Hypothetically, the Library of Babel would contain all knowledge known to man and all knowledge man has yet to know. But the majority of it would be fucking gibberish and nobody would fucking know until you start reading.
Yeah, that seems about right.
I think it's just a better Infinite Monkeys thought experiment because I think it's just way the fuck funnier to think that there's just a library out there filled with nothing but fucking gibberish. Fucking reminds.
Go on.
It reminds me of the book I gave you, actually.
Fair. I was gonna say, it reminds me of an episode of Doctor Who I once saw. Another massive library.
I believe also Space Dandy makes reference to it. Like, upon reflection, like, the library planet was definitely, like, a reference to the Library of Babel. Although they clearly did their own thing, and it's not just fucking gibberish.
Swing! Bang! I did it. They don't call me the glibble 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 for nothing.
Infinite knowledge, but 99% is utterly worthless, yes. I believe there is, like, one website or something that's actually trying to make their own Library of Babel. Now, for the record, I do believe that they are taking direct inspiration from the Tower of Babel, especially with the library's design. But no, the Library of Babel is its own thing.
I thought I broke the guy's shield.
Nope. Well, I think you broke the other guy's shield. I think there's 2 of them.
Oh. you guys.
Yes, the link will because I'm not a mob. Oh, but it is a thing, right? Okay. Zane fact-checked me, and yeah, it turns out I'm right. There is a place that is trying to make an actual library of Babel.
There are also like 3 different SCPs that are like that.
I mean, the SCP, okay, unfortunately the SCP Foundation has gone on for quite a while. You are going to get repeats. If memory serves me correct, 636 is just a tamer 173.
Which one is that one?
Well, 173 is the statue that moves only when you don't look at it. 636 is pretty much the exact same thing, except it doesn't kill you. It just likes to scare you. It doesn't.
Oh,
it doesn't.
You give an example of the thing. Okay. I am trash.
No, you're not. Don't talk poorly about my friend. Beach ball. Beach ball. Can you whiplash the beach ball? No. Sadness. Now, not to sound like a stickler or a killjoy, but doesn't a pool next to a library sound kind of like a bad idea?
Yeah.
Nah, Jaden, you try being the fucking librarian when all your readers come in and they're soaking fucking wet.
Agnes Gorge Trail.
Fun? That is an actual hiking trail over in Washington. That's called a smut section, Ben.
Yeah, when I mentioned the SCP thing, the first one that came to mind was, it's like a set of 56 floppy disks that contains the entire internet. That was one of them that came to mind. There was a cave full of photographs. I can't remember what exactly was in the photographs. I think it was basically a picture version of the Library of Babel, where there was a picture of literally every combination of images, of like literally every combination of like colors and whatnot, until you had a picture of literally everything somewhere. And just this cave that goes on for miles and miles and miles, just rows and rows of like Polaroid photographs.
You said the Library of Babel itself is a book, and I think and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to read it just to see like what they do with the concept. Because I think the concept itself is interesting. I just felt like, what do you do with that? You know?
Fair. I gotta say, the texture warping is really improving this experience.
Yeah, this goes on for like 5 full ass minutes, and I hate to tell you, well, you'll figure it out.
I don't know what you'd hate to tell me. I'm having a great time. Literally, they should just laminate all the books if they're gonna have a library next to a pool.
That sounds awful. I mean, I guess that would also prevent them from tearing, so maybe that wouldn't be too bad of an idea.
If you burn down the Library of Babel, and only were able to recover 10% of the books, what are the odds that the books that you contained were actually useful information?
Oh, infinitesimally small. That's the thing, right? Like, that's like the main thing why I think that Library of Babel is just a better Infinite Monkeys paradox, because it doesn't treat infinity like an actual quantity. Like, there is a certain number. It's ridiculously large, but there is a certain number where you would just run out of fucking combinations of letters.
Yeah. I once
It's not
saw.
reliant.
Go on.
It's not. It's not reliant on. Oh, you need to presuppose infinity is a thing that you can imagine.
Yeah, there's just the limit to the human language.
But
Go on.
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting. No, you go ahead. You're the streamer.
No, you got something to say first about it, so go on.
Well, no, I was just going to reiterate. Yeah, there's a set number of combinations of letters, but that's whatever. It's not that problem.
Well, I was going to mention that I saw this video once that talked about a similar sort of concept of the limit to the number of songs we are able to make. And that
is a good question. Because, like, there's only so many keys, only so many, like, rhythms we can use, so many, like, songs we can write, like, topics we can write songs about. That is an interesting question.
Well, yeah, but like the specific thing when they were covering was melodies, and that there are only so many notes that we could physically hear, and within those ones, only so many notes that we actually enjoy hearing. And then after that, you have to deal with the fact that those notes can only go in so many orders, and that even of those orders, there are only so many that we'll enjoy listening to. Because obviously, like, there are certain sets of notes when put next to each other that don't sound good. They sound discordant, which means the number that are actually sound good would be a lot smaller, presumably. So it just leads to this question, like, what is the actual number of melodies a person can make? Before either it's already been made before, like, that was like the main like question behind it was like, how long until you are forced to use a melody that's already existed? Because people always worry about making things that already exist, but you know.
Well, that's the thing. Like, that's kind of the problem with like copyright and shit. Is because eventually you will write a song that's just like another song that's out there. It's bound to happen. In fact, it's probably already happened multiple times. And in fact, we already have knowledge that hey, some songs already inspire other songs and they like steal like I remember Mako said once in a video of his, good artists borrow, great artists steal. And one of the what was it called again? Okay, so bit of a story time in regards to what you were talking about earlier. Back in high school, I was a huge Dave Matthews Band fan. And when I say huge, I mean, I went full in with the TISM. And I learned that one of their songs, or at the very least, like the proto form of one of their songs, was pretty much a direct rip from another song that already existed by a group called The Police. And if I could pull it up, I think you know what? Let's see if I can remember. But that was a big thing with Dragon Ball that relates to this. The guy who was in charge of the music... Ooh. Hold on, let me see... Yeah, because the song that eventually became... was called 41, number 41. And that's like one of their most well-known songs just ever. Like everyone, like anyone who's a fan loves number 41. Hell, I still love number 41. It's such a good fucking song. Yeah, I'm just going to pull up number 41 and see what I can do.
Right along. Okay, there we are.
Like, it has the same chord progression as the song that they stole from, even with the finalized version. There's a big thing with... Yeah, I already read that one. No, that's not what I'm talking about. It doesn't say. 41, number 41, 41 police. Number 41 turns 30 today. Jesus Christ. I feel so old. There we go. Yeah. Because it reminded the band of a police song. Bring on the Night by the Police. Let me see. The floppy disk SCP was SCP-335, and it was 150 floppy disks.
Well, cool. I'm glad that you went through all the effort to correct me on the number. I hope you feel very proud of yourself.
Okay, so I have both songs pulled up right now. So let's give them. Let me give them a listen. I don't think you could play them without your stream getting muted.
No.
Oh yeah, no, I skipped right to the part where they get into this, like, the chords going. It is pretty much identical. So I'm gonna send both to you. Don't listen to them on stream, obviously. Oop. And there. Oop. If it makes you feel any better, Jaden says. By the way, yeah, that's the actual time.
I know it's the actual time.
I like that. I like when games do that. Disc 1 through 12 contains all porn on the internet ever. Fucking amazing.
Yeah. Nearly 10%. Honestly, less than I expected.
Oh, you know what? That might be why that blood didn't heal you earlier in 7-2. Because it was mixed with water. It was diluted. Anyway, back to the song thing. Like that was, it's kind of like the biggest issue when it comes to like copyright, because then you have to like prove that the intent was to steal like the melody or anything, and you can't really prove that. Like there's just a good chance that two people will just come up with the same fucking melody at the same time. Or from like the same source. It generally does not matter.
I'm trying to think how to get out there with the skull. The only thing comes to mind is that there's a dumpster, so now I'm trying to get myself thrown away in the garbage. Good genius.
Surely somebody will come by later and throw you away.
Secret tunnel!
Secret tunnel through the mountain.
Fascinating. Maybe. No. What do you want from me, game?
If memory serves me correct, I remember this part being bullshit. If memory serves me correct, you have to look for a very specific book.
Makes sense.
I remember where it is vaguely, but I'm not gonna say exactly where. By the way, if you look at the chess pieces, they're all the enemies in the game. Street cleaners, Bill. Gabe is the... Is Gabe the king or queen? I can't tell. I think he's the queen. And look, you're the king.
Are you fucking serious?
Are you the queen? I mean, let's be honest.
That's queen on the collar, so yeah, you're the queen.
Gabriel's the king. Wait, no, Gabe's the queen? Oh, no, I don't fucking...
Gabe would be the king.
So you gotta protect Gabe?
Yeah.
Is that foreshadowing, or is that just a joke that you're better at the game than Gabe? It'd be neat if that was
actually
foreshadowing.
knocked over the pieces.
Yeah, they have physics. I can see both? Yeah, I can see both. Just to, fuck you, Gabe. I'm better. I'm faster. I'm stronger. I can go wherever I want. You do basically open Gabriel's eyes? Yeah, but that's not protecting him. That's putting him in more fucking trouble. Now, to be fair, I would buy a chess set if it was Ultra Kill theme. Just saying. 100%. Yep.
Wait a second. Oh no, like this chessboard's incorrect. Because the bottom left corner on a chessboard is black, not white. Which means this chessboard's inverted.
Or just off to the side.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if you just rotate it 90 degrees, when that
yeah, but it has
fine.
the coordinates on it are labeled alongside it like this, and the pieces are faced in this direction. So the chessboard is being played on an inverted version, which means that my earlier assumption was incorrect, and I thought it was because I'm pretty certain on what side it's supposed to be on here. Like, if this is the white side bottom corner, which should be a black square, that would make V1 the king.
So Gabriel protects you.
From this perspective, yeah, again, it's obviously inverted, but yeah, V1 is the king in this piece, which means my first assumption upon seeing the board is correct. God damn you devs for choosing the stupidest possible opening. They are doing the fucking bong cloud opening.
I don't know enough about chess to make a comment on that, so...
Okay, so the bong cloud opening was named jokingly by a person because it is moving the pawn directly in front of your king and then moving your king forwards. It is arguably the worst possible thing you can do because you've made a situation in which nothing can defend your king.
That sounds like something you would do.
Look. I tend to go with the Grob opening, which is one of the worst possible openings, but it's not the worst opening. I still want to win.
Okay, so instead of using the Thompson, you're using the Bison.
Exactly. You can still do things from the Grob opening. It still progresses the game. All the Bong Cloud opening does is get your most valuable piece all the way into danger. But
putting your medic right in the front lines, right in the middle of the sniper sight line.
Exactly. But
okay.
Of note, it does have a variation known as the double Bong Cloud opening, in which your opponent does the exact same thing.
The sad thing is, we haven't even really started. I'd say I'm 1 HP anyway.
I know, but I'm trying to look for it. Is there something that indicates it? Oh.
Yep, there you go. It could be... Oh, you know what? I think you need to actually start the level.
But I already...
Leave.
Clean up your mess. Washer and vacuum go in slot 6. Both tools have alternative fire modes. Big to be vacuumed up needs to be manually thrown away. Some corpses cannot be moved and need to be crushed. The door will open when it's all clean.
Welcome to the fucking power wash sim.
Oh.
Right. Yep, clean up your fucking mess. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Just for this room.
I like how you unintentionally shot yourself in the foot just for the secret level. Yes, this is why I had Luna delete their message.
I thought the level seemed a bit short and not memey enough.
You gotta vacuum with a little bit of stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, cleaning would be so much more fun if I could move like V1.
Yeah.
I like how it's you making your own mess. Like, the amount that you have to clean is exactly up to you. Like, if you can just bunch the enemies together, you can make like a smaller mess, hypothetically speaking.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Power Wash Simulator. Nice and relaxing, to be fair.
Oh, it is very chill. I love this music. Unfortunately, Kreed is historically a very messy flush.
Ooh, well, don't call me
Rude.
messy.
I like changing the firing modes. Just makes it so that you fucking change the stream. This game sometimes. This is why it has every fucking genre of game known to man in the fucking Steam page.
Yeah?
Oh, it's a dating sim. Oh, it's a bullet hell. Oh, it's a 3D platformer. Oh, it's a cleaning game. There you go. You need the power setting.
So, chat, tell me about your day.
I was sleeping. I'm sorry.
That's fair. I got a full night's rest last night because I stayed up the whole night the night before. Again, for like the third
Okay.
time this week. I make good life choices.
And now you're up at 1:30 in the morning, doing a cleaning game on stream.
Oh, it's got some forgiveness, that's nice.
Oh yeah, you don't have to clean like everything, but like It does, you know, it does break it up by section and everything there. So. But did a lot responsibly and walked everywhere. Well, good for you. I'm sure I brought this up on, you know, stream before, at the very least my stream. I had a job interview last Thursday.
Nice.
Yeah. I thought it went particularly well. I hope I get a call back and they're like, yo, Penn, you got the job. And I'm like, okay, cool.
Yo, Penn, you're a skibbity rizzler.
The only downside would be, you know, getting there since the job is in fucking New Hampshire.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, but from what I could tell, like, it's a good job, you know? It's like, it's a solid job. They offer food and housing. It's just a small pay deduction.
If you're going all the way up to New Hampshire, you should visit me.
I'll keep that under consideration. Or you can come
Okay,
visit
cool,
me.
thanks. Glad to know that you hate me. Glad to know that you despise my very existence.
Bro, I barely have enough money to make it there. Like, I'm trying to, like, I made it a stream goal donation, so, like, a donation goal. So, like, if I have enough to get there and get to you, hey, that's nice. If I have enough just to get there, I'm sorry.
I'm on the way.
Depending on how I go, you may not.
I'm on the way.
So I'm looking up ways to get there, and there is. I was considering train, because that seems way the fuck cheaper than plane.
Oh, incredible.
There's the. Yeah, so I looked it up. There's a train going from Philly to Vermont, like halfway up Vermont, and that seems to be the closest train station there. And then like an Uber ride from there to where I need to go is like an additional 130, which honestly doesn't seem all that bad. But then, so that was my goal. I just made it like 250 because that's like train plus Uber, and plus like maybe just a little bit extra in case I want to get like some food or whatnot. However, my interviewer said, hey, why don't you try going up to Boston, because apparently there's a bus service that just takes you right up to where I need to go, so it might need to be cheaper than that.
Yeah, it's good to keep in mind multiple modes of transportation.
Oh, I definitely am. I like how you just throw them away.
A junk.
I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I've been doing all sorts of research and shit, dude. Like, driving, it's going to take like 8 to 9 hours, depending on where you go. And like, okay. I looked up driving, right? And I was like, okay, maybe my brother could take me. It's 8 hours at the shortest. And it recommended me 3 different, like, ways there. 2 out of the 3 go right through New York City. And I'm like, oh, that's going to go swimmingly. So, obviously, that's out. Again, then I looked up trains. That's incredibly cheap. I think altogether, that's like only like $70. So I'm like, okay, I'd have to be stupid to not go with that. But now, like, I just need to decide, okay, am I going to go to... Assuming I get the job, obviously. Am I going to do Vermont and then Uber the way there, or am I going to go to Boston and then bus my way there? Assuming I hear back from him, I'm going to be like, okay, can you tell me more about the bus service? Because I figured, you know, maybe that'd be the best way to go about things. And who knows, maybe after I'm done, which the job is only like 2 months, maybe I can come up and do a little visit and do a little stop in Connecticut. I should have the money by then, obviously.
Bitch, but I have my money.
Maybe if you meet me halfway in Boston or something, I don't know. Oh, silly me, I meant to vacuum it up. I accidentally took out my rocket launcher.
Don't diss the rocket launcher. It helps me clean.
It does not help you clean. It helped make the mess.
Shh, nothing but dreams now.
Like I said, you could always come up and visit me when I'm working there. It's a lodge, so and apparently they get like all sorts of like hikers and shit. And I think they have like a skiing season. That's probably what they're hiring me for. But yeah, from what I saw on their website, it's very pretty up there.
I see.
Yay. So to anyone watching this, if you'd like to see that become a reality, please head over to twitch.tv/Penrose4200.
If you'd like that to not be a reality, head to Penrose's house. Which can be found at 14274 312472 4187 2464 3727 214 Town, Pennsylvania.
That's the town name. That's not my address.
Yeah, that's the name of the town.
That's the town name.
I think it's German, maybe?
You never know. There's a lot of shit German named over here, so.
It's probably Amish.
I am. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Spin!
All my dreams are coming true.
Anyway, I'm kind of hoping that I can kind of like just jumpstart like this whole thing. Like, hey, maybe they'll hire me for additional seasons. Maybe I can get like a place up there. Maybe I can like make like an actual fucking career out of this. And I don't know. Like finally move the fuck out.
It's always an option. Always a goal.
I tell you, man, I'm just so tired of living here.
Hey. Like, at least 4 people I know want to not be in Pennsylvania, so I can get that.
It's not even that just PA, it's just I don't want to live with my fucking grandfather anymore. I want to live with people that fucking respect me. I want to live with people that like hear what I have to say, who can physically hear what I have to say, and actually care about what I have to say, you know? It's just ugh. And of course everywhere I fucking try to apply for a job here, it's either they pretty much advertise that they like abusing their employees, or it's either I can't get there feasibly. And it just sucks.
That's fair. I hope the job works out.
Thank you. I hope it does too. Honestly, even if it doesn't like become a full-time thing, I would still love the experience, and I would still love the possibility to travel. The last time I went out of state was fucking 9 years ago. And I am just...
Oof.
Yeah, no, it was like, it wasn't even like, it was fun, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it, but like the context around it just wasn't all that great. I mean, okay, I guess that doesn't necessarily make sense, so, So, like, in 2016, we were planning to go to the Baltimore Aquarium, right?
Yeah.
It's a good fucking aquarium. Like it's seriously up there. However, right before we go, my dad dies. And of course, that's kind of puts a bummer on things, right? And it's like, oh, we're all so very sad and shit. But we decided to go anyway because, well, we figured, hey, we can use the time to get away from everything. So, yeah, it was enjoyable, but, like, that was still, like, on the back of, like, everyone's mind. I think everyone just kind of agrees to that, so... It'd be nice to travel without thinking of, you know, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's reasonable, yeah.
Yeah. That and I've never actually been to New Hampshire. I've been to New York, like rural New York, not necessarily New York City. I've been to Rhode Island. I've been to... I remember we took a day trip to Boston. So I've been to Boston before. But I don't think I've ever been to, like... I've never been to Vermont. I've never been to New Hampshire. I've never been to, like, Maine. I think I've... You know, yeah, we've had to go through Connecticut just to get to Rhode Island, but... still.
Yeah, kind of hard to get there without going through here.
Yeah. 2016 is all you needed to say? That implies you memorized when my dad died. That's kind of creepy, Jaden. I know you're probably making, you know, dead celebrities joke, but, like, it... I lost 3 family members that year. Oh, that counts as a dumpster. Cool. I want to go back to the Baltimore Aquarium. It's been too fucking long since I've been to just any aquarium.
When you're passing through Connecticut, we have a cool aquarium.
Okay. Okay.
You should go to that one.
Would you like to go to the aquarium after, assuming I get the job and assuming I have enough to, you know, do like a little trippy trip down to Connecticut? Would you like to take me to the aquarium?
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds lovely. I'll plan that out accordingly. And there I could go full autist mode and be like, ooh, this is this and this is that, and I don't have to read any of the signs. Oh, here's something you might like. I'm not sure if it was the last time I went to the Baltimore Aquarium, but I actually, or maybe it was the time before, I don't recall. But I remember I went there once, and I actually pointed out, not to the actual, like, you know, people working there, because they probably wouldn't give a shit, but I actually found a problem with one of their, like, an inaccuracy with one of their fucking
Oh?
exhibits. Okay, so they had this, apologies about your dad. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I found a flaw in one of their exhibits. So they had this exhibit on jellyfish, right? It was just kind of this little thing. It was kind of tucked into this corner. And, you know, they had this little informational sign talking about all sorts of shit, right?
Yeah.
As you do in an aquarium. Well, there was a graphic on the sign, on the placard. And the graphic was of a comb jellyfish. And in case you don't know, comb jellyfish aren't actually jellyfish. They're a completely separate phyla of animal. I mean, they're they seem to be somewhat related. They're both basically just like blobs that are roughly, animals, but they're so different, like anatomy-wise, that we consider them different phylas. So essentially, it would be like having a placard of a human, but with a illustration of a worm. That's how different these species are.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
You should kill them.
No.
Their inaccuracies are unforgivable. They're
It was
poisoning
just-
the youth of America.
It was just an incorrect, visual that doesn't even amount to really much of anything. I'm just kind of surprised that I managed to point that out. Like any layman would look at the fucking comb jellyfish and just assume that it's related. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm going to bed. Okay, check.
Good night, Chet.
Good night. In case if you're wondering what the differences between comb jelly and a regular jellyfish are, it's
do.
taxonomy. Jellyfish, particularly scyphozoans, the class of true jellyfish, they have one orifice for eating that serves both as mouth and anus. Ctenophores, which are the phyla that contains comb jellyfish, they have two. They're like us. They have a two-way digestive system where it's a separate mouth and a separate anus. Jellyfish main mode of locomotion is like the sort of undulating thing they do where they compress their body and expand. Ctenophores don't do that. They actually utilize cilia. In fact, I believe they are the largest organisms on the planet that actually utilize cilia for movement. And if you ever see the move, it's very noticeable. It's actually very pretty because they usually bioluminescent. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. So it's like these undulated colors that are just it's just really fucking pretty.
Bioluminescence is cool as hell.
Oh yeah, no, I'll straight up.
Why do
Also,
humans bioluminesce more?
I do believe that there was a study that showed that we do glow a little bit. That goes away when we die.
Yeah,
I'm not sure exactly why, but I'm not even sure if that counts as bioluminescence. That might just be like a chemical thing, but I guess
that would be bioluminescence by definition.
Okay. I corrected myself.
Yes, that's why I said bioluminesce more. I know
You're talking
you
like
people,
Firefly level.
I know you people glow and have stripes. You're all really fancy. I have stripes too. They're on my legs.
Fucked up that we have all of this hidden shit. We have all these hidden features. Humans are fucking weird.
Yeah. We got all the
Also-
all the DLC exclusives. What was that?
Friendly reminder. This is taking place in violence.
Yeah.
I just the juxtaposition of this very calming cleaning game taking place in violence. You also have strips on your hoodie. You mean stripes? So I don't think Kreed would put chicken strips in their hoodie. Maybe they would. I don't know.
Don't check my pockets.
Kreed, give me the tendies.
Dude, I would kill, actually murder someone, literally massacre a family of 4 for some chicken tendies right now. I swear to
Bruh.
fuck.
I learned how to make my own chicken tendies, and I'm not gonna lie, like, my inner autistic child is just screaming at the very thought.
Yeah, well, not all of us are cool and fancy and awesome and poggers enough to be able to do that. I tried making chicken nuggets once. I accidentally ended up making what was basically a chicken fish cake.
How did you manage to do that?
Okay, so I used canned chicken and flour, and
Oh, there's your problem. Why did you use canned chicken?
Because I only have canned chicken from a can.
Okay. Well, okay, how about this? I make a promise to you. Should I ever come to visit in Connecticut, I shall make you chicken tendies.
I would fucking kill you for chicken tendies. I would
If
murder
you can't kill
in
me
cold blood for chicken tendies.
If you kill me, you get no chicken tendies.
Yeah, I'm just emphasizing the fact that I would kill you. I would commit murder in the
Okay, then no chicken tendies for you. I like living.
No. You can give me chicken tendies regardless. I'm just saying, if it came down to it, I would kill you for it.
Kill me because I made you chicken tendies. How's
No.
that supposed to...
Kill me. I would kill you if it meant I would get chicken tendies. Like,
okay.
In just a conditional statement.
If Penn has chicken tendies, kill Penn for chicken tendies.
No, you're not understanding. It's not whether or not you have them. It's that if I was in like a saw trap, but the saw trap was on you, and it was like, you can kill this person, your friend, Penis Rosacea.
Shut the fuck up.
And you will get one chicken tender. I might not do it, but if they said you get 5 chicken tenders, I'm sorry, that reverse bear trap is gonna make you a reverse penis.
Hold up. I have a question.
Sure.
Is Jigsaw promising you sauce?
It's a good question.
I'm just saying, if you're going to kill me for chicken tendies, you might as well get some fucking sauce.
Are you offering me sauce?
I mean, I can get some sauce. I don't know how to make sauce of my own. No, and like, I'm pretty sure you could just get like, it's probably just as good just to get some out of a bottle.
Anyways, chat, buy me donuts and chicken tenders.
Sounds like a good way to die.
What?
Just donuts and chicken tenders.
Well, yeah, it's a good way for you to die on account of the earlier conditional statement of you dying and me getting chicken tenders.
Wait, you didn't say shit about me dying because of donuts.
Yeah, but now that chicken tenders are on the line, it becomes a package deal.
Are you going to make like the Martin Luther from the fucking Boondocks and like put the chicken tenders in the donut? What Kreed is saying is, if the god of chicken tendies organized a 1v1 fighting tournament for a lifetime supply of chicken tendies and sauce, and the finalists for Kreed and you, Kreed would destroy you. I don't know, man. Okay, hold on. Are these like homemade chicken tendies? Because again, I could just make my own. But if they're like from somewhere, then it really depends on where they're from. Have you ever had Raising Cane's? Because I hear they're awful, and I'm like kind of curious at how bad they actually are.
I tried their sauce once because my younger sister came home with it, and she didn't like the sauce, so I got it, and I thought the sauce was okay.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, Raising Cane's, it's all about the sauce. It's not actually about the chicken or what they do. No. It's about the sauce, which I just always found weird. Because it's like, if you're a chicken place, right? The selling point should be the chicken. It shouldn't be no fucking sauce.
I mean, that's a cultural thing.
It's like, oh, we do pizza and pasta, but the main thing about the pizza is the crust. It's not the actual pie itself. It's like the fucking crust. The crust is really fucking good, and it's like,
well, yeah,
the whole is better than the sum of their parts. But it's like it kind of ignores the. I think you have to crush that. There you go. Together, pretty surprisingly good. I mean, look, I've never had it, so obviously I can't necessarily, comment on that. It's just kind of weird how you hear like so much about this, and it's just like I can't have the opportunity to try it because there's nowhere around me.
entirely valid.
Yeah, and it does kind of suck when then there is a fast food joint that you love, and it's like, oh, sorry, there's just none around where you live at all. Go fuck yourself. You should be able to get the book out there now. No. Oh, right, you need to sap it. I will say, despite you not using it, I do like how yellow looks with the electric rail cannon.
Yeah. My choices in this game are all the best.
Now you gotta go out the way you came in. Welcome to Luigi's Mansion.
Ghosts make me instantly die. Aye.
Ghosts have a tendency to do that.
This is just like Luigi's Mansion.
Luigi Mansion.
Oh yeah, I was on blow, not suck.
No, Creed, you can't blow the ghost.
I really want to though. I really want to.
No, Creed, you cannot blow the ghost. They don't have any penises anymore.
They could, if you believe. Dude, boos are kind of hot though.
Well, I figure you would be attracted to them simply because of their fun-making nature. I like the emphasis of anymore. Well, I mean, okay, to be fair, these are drones, so they might not have had dicks to begin with. Did you try blowing the ghosts again?
No, I picked up a random piece of debris.
Ah. Don't you hate it when your vacuum gets jammed?
Don't you just hate random debris?
Don't you just hate Deborah?
You just hate Deborah?
Fucking Deborah, man.
Fucking Deborah, man.
Fucking Deborah. Don't you hate when your sucking hole gets jammed? I don't think you can make the ghost sweat either. The euphemisms are unfortunately, they don't work on ghosts.
But I want to get their ectoplasm.
Oh, there's a debate going around that I've seen, and it's like, I don't know, to me it seems like the easiest choice in the world, but like I keep seeing like people go for the opposite. Creed,
Yo,
would you rather work for the MIB or be a Ghostbuster? My answer is Ghostbuster, but like, I don't know, I'd love to hear what you have to say.
I feel like, well, I feel like the MIB might have better benefits, and also you don't have to deal with those things. But like, I'd rather be a Ghostbuster because I wouldn't want to destroy my identity and everyone I know.
Exactly what I mean, man. Like when you become when you join MIB, that's like an all or nothing thing, you know? Like, you have to get rid of your identity, all of your past relationships. You have to, like, you know, you have to give up everything you've set up. And then for when you retire, they wipe your fucking memory, so all of the memories of you doing cool, earth-saving shit is just gone. Nobody will know it. You won't know it. And then, like, they even get rid of your fingerprints and shit. Like, I just don't think it's worth it. Like, yeah, they might have better benefits, but at the very least, I get to stay me. And I think that's always the best benefit, you know? Like, it doesn't matter if you're scared, you still get to... And that's the thing, right? You get to quit. You get to quit being a Ghostbuster. You can quit being a Ghostbuster at any time. If you stop being an MIB, they have to flash your memory. They have to get rid of your memory of being an MIB agent, and you just have this big gap, or at the very least, like, false memories that they implanted in you.
Drone haunting cheat unlocked.
I'm not entirely sure what that does. Now, I do believe you can, if you go back into the chamber where you shocked the thing, with the skull, you might be able to slip past it. There you go. And like, I get the argument that, oh, most of the aliens in the MIB universe aren't necessarily hostile. But again, like, at the very least, with a Ghostbuster, I could still be me while busting a ghost. You know what I'm saying?
I can still be me when busting a nut. Alright, the moment we've all been waiting for. A 5-minute walk into a cave.
5-minute slide into a cave.
Now I can turn back on the modern art.
Oh, come on, it was at medium. Please, it was at medium.
And then
It's so crusty! Please tell me, please, for the love of God, tell me you're going to change it back before we go to fight Benjamin.
we're just going on a nice walk in a cave.
Oh, that's what we're doing. Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like fucking fireworks in front of me.
I'm quite enjoying it, so...
Also, I don't know what weapon you have out. I don't know if that's the power washer. That's the vacuum? It looks like a fucking Ruger. It looks like a fucking pistol air horn or something. These all look so awful. Oh, that's very phallic. I love how you can't even see the stream. Kreed becomes a Ghostbuster purely for the chance of experiencing the zipper scene? What's zipper scene? Do you know what he's talking about? Because I don't.
No.
When I hear zipper scene, I think of I think of Shanghai from SpongeBob.
I also thought the same thing.
You've never seen that scene in Ghostbusters during the montage. Which Ghostbusters are you talking about? 1 or 2? If you're talking about the new Ghostbusters, I'm not going to know what the fuck you're talking about because nobody with self-respect watched that shit. Where the invisible ghost zips down a guy's pants. The original, if I remember correctly. It has been a hot minute since I've seen Ghostbusters, if I'm going to be honest, so... You know what'd be really fucking funny?
Yeah.
Is if you couldn't see where you're going, and you're just going in circles because you put the graphics so fucking low.
I know for a fact I'm not going in circles at the very least. The concept that I got turned around at one point and I'm now going the wrong direction is at the forefront of my mind, however.
Look, we're getting somewhere, hopefully. Hopefully we're not just walking into a wall. I know, right? It's not like my AI basically does that.
I made it.
Jane sent me a thing, I think. Hold on, let me... Oh, I remember this. I remember this now. Okay, yeah, okay, the ghost sucks his dick. Okay, cool. Akita. Hamster. Alright, you never actually did do that in Wrath.
Yeah, it does not like the texture warping.
Not really, no.
Hello, Kid Nuggets. What do you want?
Gatito?
Ow! No, don't get up here.
Don't hold me to this, but I do believe there might be a secret on that moon. You might need to no-clip in order to get to it, though. Anyway, that's Hakita. Or at the very least, you know, a sort of cutesy, chibi version of him. You can't blow up Hakita. Oh, and that martini glass you broke?
Yeah.
That was the remnants of V2.
How could you tell?
I believe he confirmed it.
I'm sipping on a martini.
Yeah, I think you have to no-clip there.
Sorry, gone fishing. Size 2.
Size 2 fish. It is real.
Here it is.
No, that's hamster.
This is the size 2 fish.
It's not the size 2 fish, that's hamster.
Why'd that waterfall going in reverbs?
That's where the waterfall at the library comes down. It has to start somewhere, you dingus. Yeah, I remember the scene now, Jaden, and honestly, receiving fellatio from a ghost sounds interesting. I don't know. Unless it's a succubus, in which case she's trying to suck my soul out through my dick. And even then, maybe I'll let her do it. I don't know.
I'm taking this.
You know, it just dawned on me that your shotgun has Gabriel colors. Like, that's the whole shtick.
Oh.
Yeah. Listen, I know it ain't the fastest gun on the draw. But still. But yeah, I do believe you're done with 7S, so...
It was all worth it.
I will admit, this is probably one of my favorite secret levels. I don't think I'd, be like, oh, let's go back and play them again, but like, out of all, I think I enjoyed this one the most when I was playing it for the first time.
I like the adventure of the fishing level. I think that this one's the most complex. But in terms of like what the secret is, I think I enjoyed the witness the most.
Yeah, the witless. I also like being introduced to the concept of the library battle. This is my introduction to it. What was the wit? No, the witless. That's the Limbo's secret level.
It was based on the game The Witness.
Okay.
Which is a really fun puzzle game. I really wish there was another game like it. I want Mako to play it someday.
I mean, I'm somewhat familiar with it. I mean, not really, but like, isn't it like a Portal-esque where it's like different chambers and shit? Or am I wrong?
Nope. It is a completely free, open map. You just find the puzzles and then you solve them.
Oh, so like the Talos Principle.
I've never played Talos Principle, but I've heard good things.
I think you would like the Talos Principle.
Perhaps I shall play the Talos Principle at some point. I think Mac also wants to play the Talos Principle. Only to figure that out. But,
yeah, I think I played it before, like before I got into streaming and shit. It's a very good game. And it is set up like that, where it's like different like puzzles, but all like laid out and shit. And they're all like self-contained and whatnot, so. But yeah, I would recommend. And then they actually came out with a sequel, I believe like last year or maybe the year before, so. But I have not played The Witness, so if I ever find myself able to do so, I'll be sure to stream that.
oh, I would love to see it.
Well, perhaps we could you could co-host it.
It's really cool because unlike other puzzle games which do things like give you a tutorial or have a person narrating to explain what you're supposed to be doing, it doesn't do any of that shit. It just presents the puzzle to you and expects you to figure it out.
Okay.
It's great. There are no tutorials. You just have to like figure everything out by like actually like trying.
Isn't Portal kind of like that, or am I completely wrong with that? I mean, it does like I don't know.
I mean, it has like tutorials on like what to do, and like a narrator to kind of like give a story to it, and each their own. The exit has been open. Have a good day.
See, isn't it nice just cleaning up after yourself, being a little responsible, you know?
Testament 5. I am hollow. My mistakes leave nothing but hate in their wake, and infinite pain to follow. I can't take any more of this guilt and regret. For me, there is no tomorrow. I am hollow. I began to seek the end of my days. When I stared into the abyss averted its gaze. Based.
Is it getting close to Kreed rest time?
Hell bath, no fury.
Yeah. Nope, we're okay. Alright, here we go. It's time for my favorite level in the entire game. Alright, before we begin. So, 7-2 was violence against your neighbor. 7-3 was violence against yourself. Do you want to take a guess what 7-4 is?
Violence against God.
Violence against God, art, and nature.
Nice. Oh yeah, I
Anyway,
want.
I'm sorry.
Go on.
ahead.
What were you gonna say?
Well, I was about to say, now you're about to be introduced to my favorite enemy in the entire game.
Yeah, Benjamin. I know.
Benjamin!
Anyways, I was gonna say, I was thinking last stream, in between the streams, about like the fact that the testaments from the secret levels are all talking about how like much God regrets things and whatnot, obviously because they disappeared suddenly. So what if? Well, I have a theory that at the bottom layer of hell, we're gonna find God hiding, basically waiting out because they've deemed themselves so fucked up for everything they did that they would send themselves to the deepest pits of hell as punishment to try to atone for it in some way.
Are you saying God's going to be P3?
I think God might be P3 or just the final boss of the game.
I don't think so. I mean, Hakita made it very clear that we're not going to fight the devil, but
Well, yeah.
again, I don't think there was actually, now that I think about it, I don't think there's any precedent for there being a devil in ULTRAKILL. It's like ULTRAKILL. So far, this version of Hell, it seems like, to me at the very least, I don't know about you, but it seems like the Greek variant of Hell, the Greek version of Hell for the Greek mythos, that seems to be true. And then the angels and like God came later. Christianity came later, right? Because the Minotaur said that it was made for King Minos, the then judge of Hell. But then he's no longer the judge of Hell now. He's just the king of lust because Gabriel became judge of Hell. So it's like, did Christianity take over Hell? And like, are we just... Oh, you're looking at the different jackhammer skins. And if that's the case, would there have been a devil? Would there have been like... Because obviously, there's no devil in the Greek mythos. There's Hades, but there's no like actual like devil. There is a Lucifer in Hell. But so far, we haven't been told that there is a devil in ULTRAKILL. I'm just saying, like, there's been no confirmation of that. There's been confirmation of God, because that's what all the secret levels are, you know, referencing. There's Gabriel. There's obviously virtues. There's heaven. We've seen the layers of, like, at the very least, the moon, which is a layer of heaven.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the first time Christianity took over existing religion. Yeah. Yeah.
Sort of their thing.
So I don't know. P3 being God, I feel like it would be... I feel like that would be a bit much, if I'm being completely honest, because like
yeah,
P1 and P2...
I'm not necessarily even saying that they're going to be like the final like boss, or like they're going to be P3. I just think that we're probably going to find them down there.
Like maybe just like a little like
at least
Easter
an
egg,
indication
like,
of it, like
frozen somewhere.
Maybe via the secret level, because we've been getting the information about that via the secret levels.
Oh, that is true. Well, no, Treachery wouldn't have a secret level.
Why wouldn't they put a second secret level? Think about it.
Not in
What's stopping
Treachery.
them?
Not in Treachery, because it wouldn't fit the precedent. In
They need
Act
to follow
1,
the precedent?
Gluttony. In Act 1, Gluttony didn't have a secret level. That was the Prime Soul. In Heresy, the secret level was P2.
Oh yeah. Well,
So-
how do you know there's not a bonus level called Rizzlers?
Now, if there would be like a sequel game where V1 goes to heaven, I could totally see them like fighting God in that sense.
Yeah, but God's not in heaven because they disappeared.
Actually, according to Dante, God is just in a realm that the angels aren't. Like, God's in the outermost realm.
Yeah,
So-
according to Dante's Inferno, but clearly this game does not follow that till the letter.
No, but it is heavily inspired. I mean, look, obviously we won't know until Treachery comes out or until like anything afterwards comes out. So, yeah. It would be interesting, I'm not going to lie. I think they would do like either introduce like another character, but I don't know, maybe I could be wrong. Could be completely wrong.
Hi.
That's Benjamin, by the way.
Like antennas to heaven.
So, the name 1000-THR Earth Mover actually has several hidden meanings and whatnot. You want to take a guess at what they mean?
Okay, let's see. 1,000.
By the way, take a look at the legs. If you notice, the only reason it's staying still is because of the trees you helped in 7-3. They're returning your kindness.
Oh, I see. Okay, but like 1,000 THR Earth Mover.
By the way, this is my favorite fucking song in the entire OST. I love this.
Also, Phyllis says, please tell me if you discovered the Star Run is a way to get money. No. Why would I do that? I don't know, I'm not figuring out these references immediately.
Okay, so THR references Thor. That's supposed to be a reference, refer to the thunder, like the rail cannon in its arm. That's a gigantic rail cannon. It's essentially launching thunder. 1,000 in Japanese is Sen. You're fighting a centaur. And this is actually relevant because in Dante's Inferno, in Violence, it's overlooked by 3 centaurs that hurl lightning bolts at people who try to leave the level. Try to leave the circle.
That explains why there's 3 of them.
Yes.
It's all starting to make sense.
There's another meaning, but I won't get to that till later, since it won't make sense until we get to that part.
Letting the bloods flow.
Wait, this is all like the same song. It's dynamic to the level, and I absolutely love that. Dun, dun.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
You can see why it being Japanese is important now.
Owie.
I don't think he's not dead.
Your life ends 30 seconds from now.
There you go. Loaded. Behind you. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention, specifically in the part of violence, where it's violence against God, it's described as a never-ending firestorm.
Yeah, I can get that vibe. What a mean machine. What a Dr. Robotics mean bean machine. Caution. Stop being invisible. There's a town here.
So here's the thing. The Earth Movers were so oppressive in their, in their strike against humanity, so fucking powerful, that the only place that was safe from them was another Earth Mover. Humanity was eventually limited to just having, colonies on Earth. This is where the people who, the only safe place left on Earth. The Earth Movers had these, massive fucking force fields that could deflect anything, including other Earth Movers. And their fucking rail cannon spear attacks and, level cities with one fucking blow. There's a reason why this thing is the affront to God. Okay, now, before you continue, there is something I should bring up.
Yo.
There's a hidden bit of lore here. I have no idea how the fuck you're supposed to find it organically, so I'm going to just tell you how to fucking find it, alright? Actually, you're on the right path. It's just past the houses. There you
Look,
go.
I found it organically.
Because I told you how to find it. I told you it was there.
You told me there was a secret, but that's where I was going.
Yeah, but how the fuck were you supposed to know there's a secret?
I don't know. Sometimes have secrets on the boss levels. This is the only way it could have ended. War no longer needed its ultimate practitioner. It had become a self-sustaining system. Man was crushed under the wheels of a machine created to create the machine, created to crush the machine. Samsara of cut sinew and crushed bone. Death without life. Null Ouroboros. All that remained is war without reason. A magnum opus, a cold tower of steel. A machine built to end war is always a machine built to continue war. You were beautiful, outstretched like antennas to heaven. You were beyond your creators. You reached for God, and you fell. None were left to speak your eulogy. No final words, no concluding statement, no point, perfect closure. This is the only way it should have ended. Pages of the book are blank.
So here's the rest of the thing about the Earth Mover. Obviously, it's too big to run on blood alone, so it ran on solar power. However, after so much destruction and devastation at the hands of the Earth Movers, it caused a massive climate crisis that blocked the fucking sun. They killed themselves, essentially. The only thing that stopped the Earth Movers were the Earth Movers, even though they couldn't do it directly. They just destroyed their fuel source. And now they're here in hell, running off the blood of the Phlegathon because this is the only place they could go. The affrontment to God, able to destroy cities, taken down by their own destructive prowess. And now you want to know...
Go on.
You want to know one last thing?
Yeah.
Remember what V1 was created? When V1 was created? V1 was created right at the end of the war. Right before the Great Peace. The Earth Movers not being able to destroy anything left. V1 was built to kill Earth Movers. Go fulfill your destiny.
Oh, it's like meat in here.
Yeah.
Running intruder detected, flushing interior.
Hurry up! Fucked up.
It's like a stomach.
So, I've heard somebody hypothesize, like at the bottom of the Earth Mover, on the inside, you can see the same texture that's like on the walls of Kreed and in the waters of Wrath. Its innards are people. That's their punishment. I'm assuming those are like warlords and shit.
What do you mean as such?
At the very bottom, you won't be able to see it now because there's too much Phlegethon blood, but like, at the very bottom, somebody no-clipped their way there, and they're able to see, oh, it's the exact same texture as the waters of Wrath and as the walls of Gluttony. There are people down there. This is their punishment.
Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Jax cannot be dashed without taking damage. You can't just introduce new attacks.
Too bad. This is my favorite section of this song. The other meaning of 1000-THR Earth Mover. Do you know what the Roman numeral for 1000 is?
That would be M. Wouldn't it be?
Yes, it's M. Mther, Mthor, mother. As in mother brain. You gotta attack the brain.
I know. I'm going. I'm preoccupied with trying to figure out how to avoid getting, like, blipped by the laser so much. Okay.
Get going!
No! I like that it was 69.
Yeah. You killed Benjamin.
Where's the other two? I gotta go take them on.
No, you only killed the one.
It's fucked up.
The trees only killed the one.
Trees, I need you to go to the other ones real quick.
Last fucking second hold shit, yeah. Well, you did it. You beat Benjamin.
Easy. A solid squee. Don't fight the security system. I see.
Yeah. Now, upon reflection, I think I could say with confidence why I love the Benjamin fight so fucking much.
Oh?
When I was a kid, one of my favorite video games ever was SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. And if you know anything about that game, the final boss is a giant robot version of SpongeBob. And it's broken up into two parts where you have to fight the robot and then you have to go inside the robot and destroy its brain. And I think it just takes me right the fuck back to fighting that boss.
I see. That's an interesting memory there.
It's a good game, my dude. It's like despite it being like SpongeBob, it's just a good game. It's basically ULTRAKILL Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah.
Unfortunately, you don't go inside the monsters in Shadow of the Colossus. But yeah, being able to go in there is cool. Kill its brain.
Oh yeah, the song that the plays during this level is called War Without Reason, and there is a whole playlist with each section but extended, and I have that saved.
I see.
Yeah, if you want, I can DM it to you.
You are capable of doing such. Thanks for playing. Layer 8 Fraud is currently still under development. For news on its progress, follow us on Discord, Twitter, and YouTube.
Yeah, I follow them on YouTube's. Oh, and you unlock the Encore levels. Please don't play them. I'm trying not to spoil myself.
What is an Encore?
Go back. Right there, above the Prime Sanctums, yes.
Encore levels are extra challenges remix of pre-existing levels. The rest will be added in a free post-release update. Now you can play 0E and 1E as a taste of what's to come.
Yeah, so the Encore levels are meant to be like post-game content. From what I see, they have the same like theme as Treachery. So, and you're supposed to play them after Treachery. So I'm holding off until the game's actually like good and done to touch them. But yeah, that's it. That's ULTRAKILL so far until Fraud comes out.
Yeah.
Well, there is one last thing for you to do. There is one last thing for you to do.
What?
Go back. Go back to the beginning menu, all the way to the beginning. Museum. This is essentially the credits level, and they talk about development a little bit, but it's still neat to walk around and shit. Well... Oh shit, you can unlock custom colors now!
We're gonna get a custom color shotgun, baby!
You got it after Benjamin! Fucking finally! I knew Benjamin was good for something. Oh, there goes all your B!
So that's that part.
I have mine set to purples and blues.
What's that? What's...
Everything comes full circle, yeah.
Oh, we can make it really metallic. That's what I want. I want it to be really metallic.
Yeah. From what I see, a lot of people decide to make theirs like gold, like the gold, like an Aussie type deal. But honestly, I think I'd rather just make it like whatever colors I choose it to be. Unfortunately, you only made it for your shotgun, so you need another million for a rail cannon. You need another million for the saw gun. Actually, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, no, it works for the alt too. It's for the weapon slotted altogether. So you just need another for the nail gun, another for the rail gun, another for the rocket launcher, and you don't use the revolvers. Who cares? Ooh, I kind of like that. Like the copper and the cobalt. That works. That fucks. Yeah, I was about to say it should look better out. There we go. Ooh. Anyway, welcome to the museum. Now museum, now you don't. No, Jaden, it's not Congress. Although I can't read what it says up there. It's probably just like ULTRAKILL Development Museum.
Hall of Shame, the ULTRAKILL developers.
Fucking course. I love this stupid fucking game. Down there is where all the developers are and whatnot.
Yeah, let me explore.
Now, full disclosure, I wasn't able to do everything in here, but I don't know. I kind of got poo brain. What can I say? Ah, cool. Oh, are these supposed to be like the trees in the Garden of Eden?
Maybe.
To remind you of home.
They remind me of allergies.
Gatito. Why did you shoot the gatito?
Gatito.
Gatito.
Staying still while firing, though in the version you could... Beam cutter, designed by Francis, work across the of Victoria. Primary fire, hold to fire beam. Secondary fire, place/remove beam drone. A sync weapon was cut early into its creation due to running into many design issues and avoid arsenal blow and weapon roll overlap. Based on the lightning gun archetype, it fires a sustained beam that requires the player to track their target to deal continuous damage. It reduces damage while standing still to discourage the player from staying still while firing. Though in this version you can just move back and forth quickly to fulfill that requirement without making aiming much harder. Sustained fire weapons are very difficult to make work well in ULTRAKILL's combat system, as proven by how many iterations the nail gun had to go through before its time is placed in the arsenal. And since infinite ammo means every weapon has to have its own niche in order to not make other weapons obsolete, then they're already filling the similar role, and they chose to cut it instead of trying to force it into an already full arsenal. In front of the weapon was supposed to spin when the beam is being fired. Model has no rigging, so no sounds were implemented yet either, so it may seem quite weak in terms of feedback in comparison to finished weapons. While I do like the weapon in concept, I do think it was the right call to cut it. I prefer a smaller arsenal where every weapon is distinct and useful over a larger arsenal where some of them become obsolete in the direction of others. Yeah, they have the fucking jackhammer though.
Yeah. This is kind of the coolest part because you do get to play with these, you do get to play with these scrapped weapons. I think that's really fucking cool. And I think overall that the nail gun is really good as a sustained fire weapon.
Black hole cannon. Primary fire. Launch a black hole. Secondary fire. Activate a launch to black hole. A cut super weapon that was intended to work by a meter that got filled by killing enemies. It was made around early 2019, shortly after the addition of the shotgun, the idea of it being introduced much later in the game. The player would have the choice of using their kill meter for a temporary buff a la Devil Trigger from Devil May Cry, or a shot with the black hole cannon. The meter was scrapped due to these kinds of mechanics often leading to issues with hoarding and balancing. The counters can't be balanced around whether or not the player has a meter, leading to battles being either too easy with the meter or too hard without it. Instead, the DT buff mode idea was turned into the dual wield power-up, which avoids that issue since the level designer controls when the player has access to it, and the Black Hole Cannon's role became filled with a rail cannon, a lower commitment super weapon that's weak enough to not become an ace in the sleeve crutch for players to skip tricky encounters with, and usable often enough that the player doesn't feel the need to hoard it. Although the Black Hole Cannon was incredibly powerful when it was originally made, since the only enemies in the game were the basic husks, the game has grown far more chaotic and explosive since then, making it quite weak in comparison. It gets original power level for this museum version for the sake of an accurate portrayal, so if it stays weak, that's because it was just made for killing filth, strays, and schisms. The Black Hole Cannon never got a visual design or model, hence why it's represented by a stretched out shotgun. This led to many people in thinking it was supposed to be a shotgun variation. That was never the intent.
I do kind of wish they would give you enemies just to try out some of the weapons here. But either way, just to see how they would have functioned is really fucking cool. By the way, you just have that now. Oh, it's the cat's following you.
Revolver. Left 2018 original by Flying Dog, right 2022 remake by Victoria. The first weapon as well as the first model ever made for the game. As usual, there was no concept art, so the design was made up on the spot by Flying Dog based on a prompt from me. Victoria has since then remade the model and texture while keeping true to the original design, making it for a straight visual upgrade. The revolver originally had a different green and red variation. The old green variation has the ability to ricochet shots off of surfaces, powered by Revolver Ocelot. Unfortunately, while cool in concept, it was extremely unwieldy and awkward to use, requiring far too much setup and positioning to be used efficiently. Flashing hard with the game's fast pace, the idea was showing off marksmanship by a ricocheting shot state, however, and was reinterpreted into the now iconic and far more useful coin version. Eventually, the surface ricocheting idea did get revisited and improved with the sharpshooter variation, which uses a heavy aim assist to make ricocheting easier, as well as giving the shots other useful attributes that the original didn't have. The red variation was a dual-wield variation, where the left revolver was fired with the primary fire and the right revolver with the secondary. As with the green variation, this was cool in concept, mechanically it was very uninteresting beyond the initial novelty. Some ideas on how to fix it, but I ended up scrapping it entirely instead, and since then the dual-wield idea was reinterpreted into a much more fun and free-form dual-wield power-up.
You can't pick up you can't pick up those, because you already have them.
Shotgun, 2019 original, then the 2022 remake. As with the revolver, the shotgun was made by Flying Dog without concept art, and later remade by Victoria, keeping it faithful to the original design, while updating it to fit the game's new visual style better. The new version is lighter in color, since the original matte black style ended up very muted due to the game's vibrant color lighting, though the people who prefer the old style can still use the first color browser to get it back. Shotgun had some bouncing issues when it was originally added, since all enemies already died from just a couple of revolver shots, and the shotgun felt pointless in comparison. Into a bad first impression. Eventually, I had the idea of changing the projectile code slightly, making it so shotgun projectiles don't get destroyed when hitting an enemy that is already dead. This small change is really what opened the shotgun up, turning it from just a slow single-target damage dealer into a chaotic weapon of mass destruction, making it useful against both tankier enemies as originally intended, as well as crowds of weaker enemies. It's also my favorite weapon, I think.
I was about to say, I think that's where you get projectile boosting and, yeah.
Nailgun, of 2019, and then 2022 remake by Jericho and Victoria. The first weapon is to be based on concept art, drawn and designed by Jericho. As well as Flying Dog's final contribution to the style, the rougher, simpler original model still fit the visual style at the time. Since then, the graphics have improved, making it stick out like a sore thumb. It's one of the primary reasons we wanted to redo the old weapon models, alongside with the custom color system. The nailgun is probably the weapon that had to go through the most iteration before it finally found its place in the arsenal. In fact, it wasn't until the Sandbox update in the summer of 2021 that it finally really clicked in, meaning it took 2 years of constant tinkering and iteration to make an automatic weapon fit ULTRAKILL arsenal. The biggest change was the change from infinite ammo to recharging ammo. giving players more reason to switch away from it after a bit of use, but the change that finally made it click was speeding up the equip animation, which made switching to it in combat much smoother, making it feel like an organic part of the weapon combos. So scrap ideas for inversions, including a high damage, slow recharge harpoon, and a version that allowed the firing of both barrels simultaneously, increasing rate of fire at the cost of the player's movement speed. The former eventually evolved into the magnet, and the latter into the overheat, so despite how much things have changed, parts of the original still remain.
It is really neat how, like, you could see these ideas just evolve over time.
It is very nifty.
Like, compare that with, like, TF2, and it's just, like, some weapons get so overhauled that they're nothing like what they used to be.
Filth. 2018 original by Tony Spiegel and Flying Dog. 2020 remake by ULTRAKILL, Big Rock, and Victoria. 1 second.
Yeah, the museum is neat.
Sorry, I had to shut a door. Okay. The filth, originally just called Zombie or Husk, was the second enemy design for the game. We didn't have concept artists at the time, so I just told Tony to make a scrawny zombie like the ones from Quake. This is the usual props before Big Rock joined as the first concept artist. And the contrast in design quality makes it clear that creative concept artists can really make a big difference. An interesting aspect of the filth is that in the early versions of the demo, people complained about the AI of the melee enemies being too dumb. Those complaints completely stopped after the redesign. The new version actually looks like a mindless soaring monster that only thinks about eating, so it being dumb and no longer felt out of place or like a flaw. Properly messaging the purpose of an enemy or object through how it looks is often an unappreciated aspect of character design. Design is inspired by the debut album by Swans, which is also where the enemy got its name from. At first, the model's mouth and teeth were much smaller, but I kept telling Victoria bigger until it reached the point that it's at now. The filth was originally colored orange to make it fit the Prelude chapter, but it actually became an issue where people would often have a hard time seeing them because they fit too well. The primary color was swapped to green instead.
Makes sense. The cat's still fucking following you. You can't kill them, they're just statues.
Stray. 2018 original by Tony Spiegel, Flying Dog, and Akira. 2020 remake by Jericho and Sam. The Stray was really just called Projectile Zombie, or Projectile Husk, and for one short period of time, Stalker, though that name was then instead given to an enemy that has it now. Tony was busy at the time, so I, with my limited blender knowledge, just edited his original filth model to make the original version of the Stray. And then Flying Dog made the texture for it. Again, we didn't really have any concept art. The texture is just based on the prompt, a skeleton with all the organs and meat still inside it, or something like that. The new version, based on Jericho's design for the soldier, keeps the general idea but executes it in a much less cartoony way.
Yeah, I do like the proportions better on the updated Stray.
Yeah. Schism. Left 2018 original by Tony Spiegel, Flying Dog, and Akira. 2020 remake by Big Rock and Sam. The Schism, another just called Super Projectile Zombie, and is another edit of the original filth model. Tony and Flying Dog were busy around this time, so the model didn't even get the unique texture. It's just the original filth texture without the orange tint. The new version still uses the same skeleton animations, which means the extra arms just flop around like ragdoll since they have no animation data attached to them. The new design for the husks were drawn and modeled in a bit of a rush to get them done, in time for the Prelude facelift we were doing for the new version of the demo after the game got picked up by New Blood, which meant the new designs only got one sketch from one angle each. This led to a funny incident where Sam, while making the model, misunderstood the sketch and thought that the head was just sticking out really far in front instead of being on the shoulder, which led to the first iteration of the model to look like a xenomorph.
Yeah, I think I think the latter, I don't know if it's just I'm more used to it, but I think it does convey the idea of two corpses slapped together better than the original there.
I suppose. Swords Machine, 2019 original by Big Rock Flying Dog and Tony Stegall, remake by Big Rock and Victoria. Swords Machine was the first enemy to be designed by a concept artist, and the difference really shows. Big Rock's wonderful Blame-inspired design is rich with implied character that later becomes explicit when I wrote the data entry for it. The original model, made by Tony Stegall and textured by Flying Dog, unfortunately lost a lot of the nuances the original design had. But it fit the visual style of the game better at the time, and we were all amateurs who didn't know how to do any better. Fury has since then remade the model based on Big Rock's original concept art, carefully translated to 3D. One of the early iterations of Sword Machine design had a gory human torso, as the enemies at the time were leaning more in the direction of Strogue-like human-machine hybrids, where you had the setting, visual language, and story properly figured out.
So they kind of like admitted that they were making the story up as they were going, and I don't know. I buy that.
I 100% expect as such. That's what they do. Stupid. What's the difference?
Whoever wants you to find the difference in this picture and this picture.
2020 remake by Victoria. The malicious phase, called Spider in the game files thanks to its transparent spider legs, was actually the first enemy to be designed for the game. I mean, we did actually see those spider legs in some, like, angles.
Sure, it does show up in the game's, the actual page art. Like, you could see it. I'm looking at it right
I saw
now.
it during a combat earlier. Like, I think on this stream.
Maurice.
It was supposed to be quite different originally, as I wanted a more stark and simplified look, the Flying Dog only modeling as a hobby, and I'm pulling it off without any concept art to aid him, so we eventually compromised with this version. This was back when I was stupidly ambitious and had no idea what I was doing. There was a bunch of ideas thrown around that ended up not making it. The mouth was supposed to move and open when it fires, but the rig was buggy and we couldn't get to work. The eyes were also originally separated from the main mesh, since I had the idea that it would be cool if you could shoot them out with a revolver for extra damage or to cause them to become blind and attack indiscriminately, which sounds really cool in concept, but in execution would not only be too much complexity for an early enemy, but would also give them a hard counter that the player would always resort to, which I've wanted to avoid to make the game more open to player expression. This is before Doom Eternal came out and had a big focus on weak points and hard counters. Another idea I had at one point was for there to be a hole in the back of its head, so it was in the brain, allowing for no players to score big damage. This also never materialized, me coming up with all these dumb ideas, not after the model was already done, but never committing to them was, very understandably, frustrating to Flying Dog. The new model by Victoria is a beautiful, almost one-to-one recreation that manages to keep the iconic look while improving the visual quality, while actually decreasing its resolution.
Less polygon.
Less polygon.
Less polygon. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it'd be really cool for like there to be like a more complex Maurice later on, but yeah.
Mandalore Harrington, voice of mysterious druid knight. Joy Young, voice of Owl. Now, I originally met with Mandalore in late 2019 at his review of Dusk, when I DM'd him to ask him to elaborate on some criticisms he had mentioned of retro shooters. Since ULTRAKILL was just a small, no-name project, he still took the time to not only write an in-depth reply, but also play ULTRAKILL's demo and give very useful feedback for it. As thanks for his help, I wanted to make a little joke boss fight featuring him and Joy based on some in-jokes from their Mystery of the Druids stream. Mystery of the Druids is so good.
I'd never seen it, so...
Mystery of the Druids is an insane game where you play as a police officer who is completely deranged, but the game never acknowledges as such.
So kind of like a...
You poison a homeless man to steal his money.
Oh, okay, cool.
You need to use a phone or something. Using clips from his eye review as his voice lines. Once he saw the boss, he offered to not only re-record those lines, but also record completely new ones with Joy, which they improvised together. Also, Mandalore played the Aztec death whistle on the 7-1 track Bull of Hell. Visit me in the tombs with pipes and music. How classy. Thanks for playing. Here's a good time, not a bad time.
Yeah, I mean...
See you in my coffin. Oh, it's you. See you in my coffin. Oh, it's you. See you in my coffin.
So this hall in particular is for all the voice actors. I'm not sure if... Oh, there we go. Minos and... Yeah, these guys weren't here when I was there.
Stephen Waite, voice of Minos Prime. Stephen White, voice of Minos Prime. As with most people, I mainly knew Stephen White from his voice of Caleb from Blood, but hearing him as Nyarlathotep in Dusk made it clear that he still had the skills. Even before joining New Blood, I had already decided I wanted Stephen to voice someone in ULTRAKILL. When the time came to choose a voice for Minos Prime, the choice was obvious. Stephen was lovely to work with, and his voice lends so much richness to character to Minos that I really can't imagine him any other way.
This is Captain fucking Wait.
Lenval Brown, voice of Sisyphus Prime. I approached Lenval in early 2023 after hearing his fantastic performance as the narrator in Disco Elysium. Yeah, that's a very familiar voice then, and feeling that his deep, textual voice would be the perfect fit for King Sisyphus. He was a pleasure to work with, and helped to really make Sisyphus stand out as his own unique character. He does a great job with the narrator in Disco as well.
And finally, get
Gianni Matragrano, voice of Gabriel. Gianni originally approached me offering his talents in late 2019. We didn't start working together until mid-late 2020, a bit less than a week before the game came out in early access. Despite the short time frame, he knocked it out of the park, not only defining and solidifying Gabriel's character and voice, but also delivering fantastic performances that managed to capture both his visual intensity and the subtler nuances of his internal world. Since then, he's only gotten better, and I'm very glad to work with someone who understands both my vision of the story and the character of Gabriel so well that he was able to improvise all of the taunts in Gabriel's first fight. He's a joy to work with and the dream of any overambitious indie developer like me. Can you write it in it that I said thank you to gay people?
Gatito. I don't think you can kill it. Now I believe in the next call over, or at least call across, that should be the music. Like all the musical guests.
Restroom. Megan Nico, guest composer. I met Megan Nico in early 2020 after Big Rock, who is a fan of his, noticed he followed the ULTRAKILL Twitter account and asked if he'd be interested in collaborating. Originally I didn't have anything specific in mind, but once he sent me a sound test clip that showed the kind of sound he'd go for, it immediately struck me as the perfect music for an endless survival mode. And sounds eventually, through months of iteration, became the Cybergrind's titular background music. In a way, you could thank it for causing the creation of that mode. Then the alpha demo got me incredibly inspired. Getting to channel that back into the game was a bit surreal. Big thanks to Akita and Big Rock for reaching out.
Yeah, this game has a lot of guest composers, and it's so fucking cool in that way. I thought that said hamster.
Yes!
Yeah, you could throw the you could throw all these guys in the trash. However, it only works one per trash can. Don't ask me why.
From downtown!
No.
From downtown! Yes!
Oh, I guess I'm wrong. Oh well. I'm not sure you could... Yeah, okay, that doesn't do anything.
Keygen Church. Yes, composer.
Oh, he did the song with the lyrics, the one I sent you.
Keygen Church, guest composer, Keygen Church, aka Master Boot Record, approached me in mid-2020, and I was already a fan of his music as Keygen Church, so I was very happy to have him on board as a guest composer. The timing was perfect as well, since his style fits so well with the aesthetics of the Heresy layer, so he created the first battle theme for P2, titled Tenebrae Rosso Sangue. We also collaborated on the connected ARG, with him doing most of the heavy lifting since he had already done similar things with his projects. Low resolution, high imagination, praise the code. Get out of the way. Health, guest composer, Benjamin Miller on drums, Jacob Duzzik on vocals and guitar, John Famiglietti on bass and software. In early 2023, we collaborated with the band Health to premiere their song Hateful in the Cybergrind. I've been a fan of Health ever since I heard their music in Max Payne 3, and their heavy, blood-pumping, electronic beats are a perfect for Ultra's mayhem, so I'm very happy that their music is part of the game. Back to the Cybergrind.
Are you shirtless?
King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard is, at this point, a band that needs no introduction, having over... Oh, we got scrolled down a little bit. The guest composer, Stu McKenzie, Ambrose, Kenny Smith, Joey Walker, Cook, Craig, Lucas Harwood, Michael Keneve, and Eric Moore on the robot stuff. Needs no introduction, having over the years become a legendary force in the underground rock scene. When their album Petrodragonic Apocalypse released in 2023, it felt it would be perfect to fit for ULTRAKILL's combat. Me and Dave both love their music, so we had a hard time agreeing on which song to include. And then we decided to just go for it and add all three of the songs we discussed. Robot Stop from the 2016 album Nonagon Infinity, the Dripping Tap from the 2022 album Omnium Gatherum, and Supercell from the aforementioned 2023 album Petrodragonic Apocalypse. Of course, by the time we had actually managed to get the songs in, they had already released another 2 albums. Since the band has 6 members, plus a 7th from around the time of Robot Stop, we elected to instead include a plushification of the lizard from the cover of Petrodragonic Apocalypse as a standard for the entire band. Quetzal Torado. I fucking love that name. Quetzal Torado, guest musician. I met Quetzal through a mutual friend in early 2021 when I asked her if she could record a saxophone solo for the P1 song Chaos, though it didn't really end up working out, but parts of her recording were still included and scattered throughout the track that added noise and texture. Later, she recorded improvised saxophone solos for the 5-1 song Deep Blue, which edited into what you hear in the final version. This recorded the bass clarinet drone, which turned into the Sisyphean insurrectionist horn sound effect. My mom liked the song I'm on in ULTRAKILL, so I think at this point I count as a successful artist, right? Also, many thanks to the gay people. Find me on that one level where the water fucks up the music, baby.
I was about to say, there's only one song that actually has a sax, so I guess, yeah.
For some terrible mistake, I've been turned into a microphone plushie.
Okay.
For some terrible mistake, I've been turned into a microphone plushie.
It happens to the best of us. Additional music, additional credits. I will get to that in a second. I'm going to get the other line up here first. Vizard! Museum developer. Vizard was picked up temporarily in late 2022 to create this museum, thanks to his experience and skills with an early version of ULTRAKILL's level editor. He designed the level and made all of the models and textures for it. If you were wondering why it's the best looking level in the game, he's the reason. ULTRAKILL is special to me in a way that is just a book's length worth of words. Working on this game is something I will hold close to my heart always. Helping continue to work with the wonderful people in New Blood and in the interactions I've had with community help bring me to a part of this team. Sometimes I wonder where the dominoes fall begins and where it will end. But if Oiv ever sees this, a good YouTube video, the ULTRAKILL Rip and Tear, really can change your life. Jacob Herr, writer, prose, and dialogue. Jacob HHR, writer, prose, and dialogue. Jacob joined the team in early 2020 to help write the prose and dialogue for the game after I met him through a mutual game developer friend. He's mostly responsible for the writing in the various books you find around the levels, as well as Gabriel's dialogue and the prose for intermission cutscenes. In Act 1, I came up with the general outline of what I wanted each text to have, and would write it with some tweaks and edits from me afterwards. Well, in Act 2, the prose writing was more of an even 50-50 split between us. Most of those great poetic phrases and impactful lines that have become iconic in the ULTRAKILL community are thanks to his skills with the English language.
Yeah, he probably came up with the whole samsara of blood and shit, so...
What a cute thing. Salad. Used to be keto. Salad, helping hand. Having previously contributed to the game with his drawing of Yakito, Salad temporarily joined the team in early 2025 to help with the new UI art and programming, mainly focused on the Smile OS 2 system and the terminals used, but also do the text mode pixel art logo and in V1 for the main menu. He has also helped out by hanging out in voice chat daily during development sessions for motivation and bouncing ideas off of. Let's see you grit those teeth!
You missed.
Music credits. Take Care, the shop theme, sample from Where You Foolin' by Russ Morgan Orchestra, public domain. Cerberus and 05 Cerberus, classical music sample from Mars, the Bringer of War, from Gustav Holst's Planet Suite, public domain. Claire de Lune in 1-4, Claire de Lune, written by Claude Debussy. Performance by Lawrence Goathart. CC 3.0 license. BWV639. I Call to You, Lord Jesus Christ, in 3-2 In the Flesh, written by Johann Sebastian Bach, public domain. The Spinal Staircase in P1 Soul Survivor, sampled from Sorin Davril, composed by Maurice Depre, public domain. Chaos in P1 Soul Survivor, bass clarinet and soprano saxophone, improvised and recorded by Quetzal Torado. You can't put them in the additional credits, they're right there!
Yeah, that might have been just like an oversight.
By Hakita. Fallen April in 6-2, Aesthetic of Hate,
Angel.
adapted... Don't ever correct me. Adapted from BWV639, I Call to You, Lord Jesus Christ, by Johann Sebastian Bach. 7th Symphony, Second Movement, Allegretto, in Intermission 2, written by Ludwig van Beethoven, performance by Lambus Vasiladius. Public domain. First Feeding Ambiance in 7-3, No Sound, No Memory. Sampled from Take a Look at Molly, written by Hazel M. Lockwood and Lee W. Lockwood, performance by John McCormick, public domain. Gymnopodes, La Lier, Len a Doloro. An ULTRAKILL development history video written by Eric Satie, performance by Robin Alciatore. Public domain. Additional credits. Finn Frey, creator of the fucking Finland animation. What?
I don't know.
Community cybergrind patterns by No Loafing, Dude, Splendid Labrabs, Jandy, Stuon, Dry Zolar, Wackon, Slimer, William, Bobot, Scrooge, Jacob. All that. Special thanks to Dave Szymanski, Leon Zawad, Silent Ranch for allowing us to use assets from their games for Easter eggs. Magnega for telling me my previous game, Untraceable, was unfun, causing an accident of Christ that resulted in me dropping that project to make ULTRAKILL instead. Miko Tamper and Robert Rowles for their continued support as well as beta testing and giving feedback. BGB and Splendid for beta testing early versions of new levels and giving helpful feedback.
Listen, sometimes you just need somebody to tell you what you're making is shit.
I like that this is the restroom, apparently.
It's the rest room, get it?
Talk room.
Talk room. Pocket rice?
See a new narrative.
This is new. Well.
CEO of New Blood Interactive.
Yeah.
Why did they get the big statue? It's kind of fucked up, not gonna lie.
Because the god of New Blood. I mean, you haven't even seen Hakita's stand, so...
Educated Patala, creator of ULTRAKILL. Hey, welcome to the Developer Museum. I'm Akita, the lead developer of the game. I started working on the game mostly by myself, but over time the game has grown a lot and beyond so many wonderful people helping me out over the years. Here they all are. The museum was mostly created by Vizard, with just touch-ups, iteration, writing, and additional Easter eggs by me. You can find him in the restroom down the hall to the left. Take a look around. The first floor is all for the people who have helped out with the game's development, and the second floor is all kinds of other neat development-related things, like cut content and early versions of stuff. There's also plenty of Easter eggs hidden around the museum. Each players will have a book like this in front of them, in which case you could read details about how they helped in the creation of the game. Here's mine. Akita, creator of ULTRAKILL. I started development of the game on February 1st, 2018. At the time, it was just me with Flying Dog and Tony Stigell making an occasional 3D model. While the development team was changed and grown since then, I still do the majority of the work myself, just close to like 60% of it now than the old 99%. My contributions include all direction, game design, sound design, storyboard, and animation, all level design except for this museum, the sandbox, and 5S. All music except some public domain songs and songs of guest composers who you'll find in the hall and to the left. Most writing, programming, and art direction. Just in general, if it's in the game, I had my finger in that pie. Thank you for playing, and hopefully enjoying ULTRAKILL. It's insane to me that a passion project I started just based on what I thought was fun in games has grown to such a massive success. I've met so many amazing people thanks to this game and the community that has grown around it. It has been a source of much joy and plenty of anguish in my life. It's a rare gift to be able to not only create a work like this with full creative control, but also be able to make a living off my own art without having to compromise my vision. It's all thanks to New Blood, all the developers here at this museum, and most importantly, you.
Hey, I'm going. Okay, bye. Hey, I'm going. Okay, bye. Hey, I'm going.
Interesting.
This game is his baby.
Nikita, nerd room, art room, restroom, Big Dave, talk room.
Okay, bye. I'm going.
Floaty. That's good level design right there.
ULTRAKILL development is what's with the fucking artwork?
I don't know. Oh look, it's all the fish from the fishing level.
It sure is.
Nothing size 2. That's unfortunate.
I assume that's like the development team.
Yeah.
And there's all the guest developers behind them and whatnot.
Yeah, all the guest composers, all the voice actors. There's a pair of glasses. I don't know what the glasses are supposed to be. Are you good, bro?
They got the hamster in the fuck.
Okay, bye.
Sir? No, no hamster for you.
Hamster.
Oh right, we never did do the hamster thing in 5.2, now did we? We'll have to do that after this. That sounds like fucking Minos after he dies. Or like right as he dies. Wait, you didn't play the move, see?
I'm getting to it.
Get to a now.
Have some goddamn patience.
No.
Whoops, sorry about that.
So that message shows up whenever you accidentally no-clip through the world, and I've actually had that be, done to me before. So. Say I really do like that combination of colors for your shotgun. Like it makes it look like tarnished copper with like polished copper. ULTRAKILL.
Oh, they're playing Clear to Loon.
No, this is Gymnopédie number 1.
No, this is Clear to Loon. Trust me. I recognize music.
It's Gymnopédie.
No. I'm just getting to my seat. Just give me a second. Just 1 second. Just getting to my seat.
I kind of want to play the pre-release version, like the alpha that's still on itch.io, but like I don't know. I've already played like the latest version and shit, so it's like, who cares?
This is epic.
Kreed has internalized plushophobia.
It's not plushophobia, I just must be the only one.
Okay, real talk?
Yo.
I love you, Gymnopédie number 1.
Yeah, I wish we were listening to it. Instead, we're listening to Clear to Loon.
Through some terrible mistake, I've been turned into a marketable and blushing. Oh, it's you. See you in my...
What? Oh, you did it.
What'd I do?
That. No, what? Wait. You can try out the fucking, scrap weapons. You want to shoot them, or?
I'm firing it!
Okay, I guess it doesn't work. I guess they disabled it. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I think that's cool as shit.
Oh, it even has something compressed! Well, that went well. I'm gonna continue doing what I do best. Obliterating plushies.
Hold on. Kai, is that what's supposed to happen, or is something else supposed to happen? He tried telling me... Oh, great.
Yo.
Oh, okay, stream crashed for like a second. Because they tried to get me to do this too, and they said something different would happen. Gatito. Meto.
Hey, where we going? Okay, bye.
You're on all of them, I think.
Hey, okay, bye.
Are you saving Hakita for last?
Yes.
Hey, where we going? Okay, bye.
Amateur.
It's a lovely day for it.
Lovely day for what?
It.
Imsh. Most Okay, so if I remember correctly, Aikahi told me that there's an impossible boss fight that occurs.
A what?
An impossible boss fight.
Do you think it's that, and they just expected me to lose because they're bad at games?
No, this is them telling me. This is what they told me during my playthrough when I went through the museum.
No, yeah, but I think it's that. It's that, but they could not deal with it, so they assumed it was impossible.
No, I don't know. Hard to say. Anyway, in order to get it, you have to throw away all the plushies. So maybe
Arm Boy!
Arm. What's Arm Boy?
It's Arm Boy!
It's Arm Boy.
Arm Boy!
Is it a scrapped enemy?
It's Arm Boy!
Oh yeah, like hype up an unbeatable fight, but I don't know. There is like that does sound like something they would do. I don't know. Maybe it's throw away all the plushies in the in the main area. Oh yeah, bigger version of the chess set.
So I need to go deposit my skull real quick so I can actually like grab things.
Oh. Alright, there's also a couple of secrets in the Benjamin level that are only accessible via no-clip. For starters, Benjamin wears a little top hat on his head.
Oh yeah. It's the crystal nut. Gotta be fit for it.
No, what?
They gotta be fit, they gotta be wearing the fit drip.
You could play chess against them, oh my fucking god.
Black bot, white player. Moves with the mover arm.
Okay. you go with the fucking
Spawn cloud.
track. Yes.
Is it my move? Oh, it might be my move.
No. Is Mako reactor
What
here?
is that?
No.
That person's a knight. So...
No, it's me. It's Pen, and you put through the. You lost your queen because it fell through the thing. Fucking amazing.
It's fine.
um.
I didn't want to move that piece anyways.
Yeah, I don't understand Mako's fucking like. Just play the fucking game. Enjoy it while it comes out. What the fuck?
Can I have my piece back?
No. Game's like no. Chessboard broken. Akita, please fix. How the fuck did you do that? Oh, hi.
Let me try starting over. That's the night. There's a rope there. Not ideal. You go. There. Don't you castle, you piece of shit. Out of the way. Oh, I'm in check apparently. Yeah, oh, in that direction, I see.
Is that? No. Heard a noise, like a repetitive, like whirring noise. I thought that was like the sword machine, just like chainsaw sword.
I'm not gonna win this for the record. Black wins. Damn. It is a lot harder to play chess when you're like eye level with everything and you can't get like the top down. Hence why you saw me like jumping around so much to like get the perspective on it.
It is also kind of hard to keep up with like what like enemy is what piece.
I mean, once you know, like, it's not that hard, like, squat guy pointing out, that's the rook. The fucking tall, lanky bitch, that's the knight. This fucko, that's the bishop.
Are you already forgetting the enemies' names?
You act as if I ever learned the enemies' names, and I don't consider them solely based on how they make me feel.
Let's see.
Please let me turn it down. I want minimum elo. Do I have to press a button for this, or like?
Good question. What is elo?
Elo is in chess basically your MMR. It's what your skill level is compared to everyone else. You win, it goes up. You lose, it goes down.
$2,100 is the minimum elo, according to Ikai.
No,
Oh,
0 is the minimum elo.
Ikai, what is? I remember you telling me about an impossible boss fight. Was it just PNGs of Gianni? Or was it an actual fucking boss fight? No, you're just fucking around. Oh, okay. So I guess that was it.
That response was posted before you finished your question, so that was in response to a different thing.
I think it was the PNG. Just the PNG? Because I remember you told me it was like the fucking statue of the dude comes alive and kicks your ass. You have both sides set to bots, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
invigorating.
The real minimum ELO is 100 in chess.
Yeah.
Look, man, I don't know jack shit about chess. Like, I know how to play, but like, as for like strategy and shit, I can't be fucked. I don't play it regularly enough.
It's fun.
Eh.
It's a classic. Everybody likes it.
I'm indifferent, but okay.
That's a lot of trade you're doing, White. Are you sure you're playing smart?
They're playing harder, not smarter.
They're about to do it. Oh. Oh, yeah. White was about to get their piece upgraded. Fucked up.
Let's see. I think you're just missing the nerd rooms in the beginning, so... If there's anything else, I'm not aware of it. There's coral up there, but... Just 2 random bits of coral? Okay. It's the V1 plushie!
In the plastic chair.
Plastic lawn chair. Is there something hiding in the coral, or is it just that?
It's just coral.
Coral, okay.
We're gonna put you in the trash.
They actually have plushies like that for sale.
As they should.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it comes with a little Winchester Liberator, but they should. Has Kreed power washed? Yes, Kreed has power washed.
Yeah.
And busted ghosts. And went down the Oregon Trail like 3 times, 4 times.
I think the game, it would have been really funny if when you throw that in the trash, you just also explode.
That would be funny.
Ben Moore. Ben Moore. Additional programmer. Ben, aka Zombie, is New Blood's resident programming wizard. He hops around from project to project, fixing tricky issues and giving general programming advice. If there's a problem, he knows the solution. Although most of his work on ULTRAKILL is in the form of helping other programmers, he has himself also programmed some of the systems in the game, such as the controller support and auto aim assist. Hey, can we say fuck in the game?
No.
Lucas Varney, additional programming. Lucas Varney, additional programming. Lucas is another New Blood programmer, mostly working on his own game, but occasionally jumping in to help with ULTRAKILL when needed. Reviews have been mostly optimization related, helping make the game run better, as well as creating development tools that allow for easier per-level optimization. Many thanks to everyone here, including you, the one reading this. I've always been my journey working with video games, but I never thought I'd be good enough to do it professionally. I started high school early due to anxiety, never really felt like I was feeling like my life way. Never give up, never will. Whoever you are out there, never lose hope, and always know that there's no shame in being yourself and doing things that you love. So long as nobody gets hurt, you're more than your label, you're worth more than your credentials. Enjoy little moments, embrace what makes you happy, and be the best person you could be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the worst person I could be.
Glasses.
Emmanuel Cable Crow Chizov, additional programming. Cable Crow was one of the first hardcore ULTRAKILL fans who helped spark the game's speedrunning scene. Also helped out a lot with figuring out bugs before the game got a QA team recorded most of the trailer footage in early trailers. His programming contribution comes in the form of the climb step system he created in 2020, allows players to smoothly step onto and over small ledges and obstacles. You know what they say, 50 bucks, 50 bucks!
They just keep spawning.
Can I put them on other ones? I can.
You can. God. Stop, Kreed. You're making them too powerful.
Why did they do this? Why did they program this?
I don't fucking know.
Hectech. Hectech programming. Hectech was brought into the team temporarily in early 2022 and full-time 2023 thanks to her experience and skills in making mods for ULTRAKILL. She overhauled the style system to include staleness as well as other related quality of life features. She also created the jukebox system for the Cybergrind, the new multi-bind system for other quality of life features. The harvest is lacking this year.
Okay.
Pitter, lead programmer. Pitter already started helping out with programming in late 2019, but was officially added to the team in early 2020 thanks to his ULTRAKILL mods and an early attempt at a custom level system. He's responsible for most advanced programming in the game, such as systems like cheats, cybergrind patterns, and subtitles. He also created the entirety of the sandbox and 5S with only minor static touch-ups from me. Basically, if you look at the game's code and see anything that's actually done well, it's probably by him. His biggest contributions include random level design in the sandbox and 5S, programming for most of the advanced systems like cheats, cybergrind patterns, and subtitles, with program optimization, bug fixes, lots of miscellaneous programming help.
They credit him with the fucking sandbox when it's just flat grass. Like, it's literally just flat grass.
Karen Martin, Quality Assurance Lead. Dahlia Figueroa, Quality Assurance, Promo Footage and Screenshots. Tucker Wilkins, Senior Quality Assurance. Scott Gurney, Technical Quality Assurance. New QA team, Cameron, Dahlia, Tucker, and Scott are responsible for making sure the game runs properly and without any major bugs. But thanks to them, the ULTRAKILL looks and feels like a functioning game despite the mess of duct tape, spaghetti, glue, and players underneath. Prior to ULTRAKILL joining the New Blood catalog, I had to QA myself, and even that small amount of bug testing makes me question how these people manage to stay sane. Speed 0.00, well, relatively sane. In the immortal words of the great Hungarian centre forward Nandor Hidegkuti, Amakur Eljon Fora Delam Zenetpar Lesses as Elso Emeli Menifog Kazazanum Zeppin.
Well put.
We get games, music, movies, and the company center. Be sure to enjoy the good times that you experience and always look back on life with a positive note. Life is precious, after all. It's your own show. Enjoy your life to its fullest and give everyone respect and love. A smile on someone's face is worth its weight in gold. Of all the scars on my psyche, this one will always remain a favorite one. From that cursed door to the accidental spawner arm slip, it's been a great time regardless. Some of these video games can be cool as hell. Hopefully we can get more of them. Able to help bring the fresh and a strong creative vision like he does, an absolute honor and unforgettable experience. I am forever grateful for the opportunity and look forward to whatever might come next.
Translated flat grass. He still didn't design flat grass. No. Game's like, no glasses on gatito.
Francis Z, costume texture artist. Francis joined the team in 2021 around the start of the Wrath Layers development, when he was picked up as a general artist from New Blood thanks to his incredible electrical talent. Fan art. Talfart. Some of his biggest contributions include the designs for the Leviathan, Ferryman, and the pre-course version of Minos and Sisyphus, as well as their portraits. The design for the church organ in 6.2 Aesthetics of Hate. The design for a cut weapon called the Beam Cutter. Unique level textures for 5.3 Ship of Fools, as well as all textures in the Heresy layer. The plushie designs of all the developers. I simply wouldn't be here without this game, and I'm so happy it's ULTRAKILL. Thank you, Akita, the rest of the dev team, and everyone in New Blood for being such great people who always support what I do. But thanks to my best friend who urged me to pursue what I truly love. Being part of this team has been a dream come true. Here's to the greatest project. Jericho Roos, illustrator, concept art, text artist. Jericho joined the team in 2019, shortly before the original Prelude demo released. He's responsible for many of the game's character designs and most of its weapon designs, as well as ultra-level textures for layers 2 through 4, and some texture for the Wrath layer. Biggest contributions include the designs of V1 and Gabriel, the designs for many enemies such as the drone, street cleaner, and soldier, designs for all weapons and alternate weapons, with the exception of the original revolver and shotgun, the main promo art, which is used in the game's cover art, most level textures, including a level texture for layers 2 through 4. All the art for the intermissions in 2S. Hi, thank you for the rest and listening. For you guys are enjoying what you create. I've met many wonderful people through ULTRAKILL's development, and I hope to continue doing so. Shout out to SX Big and lvoe. This is starting to kill my throat.
Yeah, it's a lot of talking.
It sure is a lot of talking. But, you know, I've read things before. Big Rock BMP, concept artist. Big Rock joined the team in early 2019 during the Prelude's development. He was the first concept artist for the game, responsible for the designs of many of the game's bosses, such as the game's first ever character design, the Swords Machine. Some of the biggest contributions include the designs for many of the game's bosses, such as Sword Machine, the Corpse of King Minos, and the Hideous Mass. The designs of many of the game's enemies, such as the Mind Flayer, the Idol, and the Sentry. The designs for all the bosses in the Prime Sanctums. The painting of the rocket launcher wielding ferryman in P3 Ship of Fools. When a kid asked me to design a boss for his game, I had no idea that ULTRAKILL would become this big. To see so many people draw fan art of characters I've designed is both intimidating, as it is inspiring me to continue, try and grow as an artist, and hope my work inspires others to pick up the pencil as well. Inspiring other people to do art is one of the best feelings as an artist.
True.
Maximilian Opison, UI artist. Maximilian joined the team in 2018, early in the game's development. He's responsible for the weapons icons using the UI, the game's overall skull animation, as well as the game's logo. I'm proud to have played a small role in creating ULTRAKILL and grateful for the opportunity to be part of this game. Thank you for having me, and thank you for all the players for your support.
Dog.
Victoria Holland, lead 3D artist and graphics programmer. Victoria joined the team in early 2020, late into the Limbo Layers development. Started off working alongside Sam, but from Act 2 onward, she's been responsible for all 3D models in the game, with the exception of the Sisyphean Insurrectionist. She also handles the programming of all shaders and almost all graphical systems and optimizations. Some of her biggest contributions include art, programming, and level design for 7S. Have we been to 7S?
That's the
Is that?
Power Wash. That's the Power Wash.
Okay, that's Power Wash, yeah. Many of the Act 1 models, including the Filth, the Corpse of King Minos, and the Rail Cannon, all the Act 2 models, except for the Sisyphean Insurrectionist, programming for almost all shaders, programming for most graphical systems optimization. Waste no time to fear, take the leap and embrace the person you want to be, not alone, so live your authentic self, and always enjoy the journey. Enjoy that journey. Samuel James Bryan, 3D artist. Sam joined in mid-2019, early into the Limbo Layers development, and is responsible for modeling most of the enemies in Act 1, including V1, V2, and Gabriel. His last modeling work for the game was the Sisyphean Insurrectionist in early 2021. He's mostly moved on to different projects since then, though he still occasionally helps out with feedback and modeling advice. No idea, ask Hakuna. Flying Dog, 3D artist. Flying Dog joined the team right after the start of development in early 2018, designing and creating most of the first 3D models and their textures, though most of these models have since been remade and replaced. They're still based on the original designs, and many of his original models can still be seen here and there as Easter eggs. His final contribution to the game was the texture for the Feedbacker armor 2019. Big contributions include the design and original models for the revolver, shotgun, and malicious face, the original model and texture for the nail gun, the textures for the original versions of the husk and sword machine. Tony Stigall, 3D artist. Tony Stigall joined the team right around the start of development in early 2018. We had previously worked together on a few small projects, including a now-cancelled stealth game called Untraceable, which is the origin of the Thinking Man statue that eventually became Cerberus. Alongside that, he modeled many of the early character models for ULTRAKILL until leaving the project in mid-2019. He also made the original Filth models animation. Although those have since been replaced, Something Wicked still uses one of them, making that the only animation in the game that I haven't made myself. Some of his biggest contributions include the original models for the hospital machine and feedback arm, the design for the original version of the filth, getting me into DMC in the first place. Okay, I think I've exploded everything that I could explode so far.
Perhaps you got to go to the statue itself? Hold on, let me look this up. Okay, the ULTRAKILL wiki. It's an interactive credits level, content.
Hamster! No toilet paper, hamster.
Secrets expands. Rocket race. Beneath the staircase of the garden area is key tether. When touched, the critter will follow you around the museum. Be added to your spawner arm. When spawned using the spawner arm in normal level, Keeter will follow and kill any enemy she sees, dealing damage to them when Keeter makes contact. The only enemy she's unable to kill is the idol. Inside one of the bathroom stalls, there is a florp thing on the toilet. However, it cannot be picked up. It seems to be in the middle of a panic attack. There's no paper in the toilet paper holder. The only staff room next to the restroom smaller. The staff-only room next to the restroom, similar to the staff-only room on the upside, can be entered using cheats. While this room is furnished with benches and lockers, as collision, portions of the room are still below. The top of the initial room with the Hakita plush, you can find a beach ball. Almost out of bounds near the chessboard display, you can find Arm Boy. The game acknowledges this with the caption Arm Boy and applause. The turtle-shaped bonsai planter can be found out of bounds. The turtle bonsai is located past the upper corner of the left wing. Drawing the salad portrait reveals a drawing of a dead deer on the side of the room with a get well soon balloon tied to it. This is likely in reference to a similar meme. What meme? Oh, that's fucked up.
So, salad, you said?
Yeah, if you destroy it, apparently it shows a recreation of a photo of a dead deer. Throwing any plastic to garbage will cause them to explode with the same explosion effect as in Deltarune.
Yeah, I thought I recognized that.
Destroying 29 plushies will cause the area to become enveloped in fog, and Court of the Crooked States will begin playing, followed by a large horde of 60 Gianni Matsunaga portraits chasing P1. These portraits function identically to Radiant Filth and can be killed. Killing them all, restarting the level will cause the fog to disappear and the music to go back to normal. During the fog, all podiums have a V1 plushie on them. They will disappear and revert back to their original form once all Giannis are killed. However, any V1 plushies removed from the podium during the fog will remain as a reminder. Akita's plushie remains unaffected during the fog, as well as plushies used in the cinema. There's no music and credits stands disappear during the Gianni horde, Gianni portrait. Destroying the bomb fish in the cinema aquarium will cause it to explode, dealing from 10 to 20 damage. Inside the aquarium is a miniature recreation of the museum. If the player is snowflip into it using cheats, they'll find another smaller miniature of the museum inside. Holding Mandalor's plushie for approximately a minute will play a secret voice line.
I already exploded it.
Voice line hints secret set behind the waterfall quite like changes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's just that. So yeah, Kahi lied to me. How dare you, Kahi? Fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I think that must be everything.
Well, there is still one more thing you can do.
What?
Well, we never did the whole hamster thing in 5.2. So if you want to do that, you can. But other than that, yeah, all that's left is well, P ranking the Prime Souls again, only if you want to, and the Encore levels. I know something stupid happened. I forgot what. Yeah, but the statue coming to life and being an unkillable boss is just cooler. I wish that would have happened. Like, don't get me wrong, the Gianni Horde was funny. But, I don't know. You don't remember saying anything about the statue? No, that's what you told me. It's unfortunate because what you recommended is actually way the fuck cooler than what actually happens.
Why did I have to go inside this building?
You have to go inside the building. I don't think I can keep watching this super late. Alright, see ya, guy.
Everything's so difficult. Hamster. You son of a bitch. I believe in myself.
Alright, so what you want to do is when it starts to slow down, you freeze it again, fire a new rocket, and then hop on that rocket.
Oh.
Yeah. That was the hideous, not the hideous mask, the malicious face. But you do more of it. Although I would also take care of that first too.
You just don't want me to go on a super awesome adventure.
I think you should be fine.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
I think good. Okay,
Almost there.
another one.
Another one.
I am
Chiquito.
Chiquito. Bring me a sacrifice. It will give me the power to escape.
Do it.
Thank you. Now I shall lay waste to this world.
You did it. You destroyed hell.
Thank you all for coming this evening. I hope you had a wonderful time.
Okay.
Why do we have 21 viewers?
Because ULTRAKILL's a popular game.
I know, but like, I noticed like the last couple of minutes, we were just like walking around reading text inside of a museum and then doing this. Why do we have 21 viewers?
People like the positive message that they left in the
The
museum.
positive message. Thank you to
Of
the gays.
Yeah, thank you, gays.
Thank you,
Gays,
gays.
you're pretty. Thank you, gays. You're pretty alright, you know?
Look, gays, you might not know this because it's pretty well hidden, but I'm one of you. There's nothing
Whoa,
about me
whoa,
that
whoa,
would
whoa.
clearly indicate that I might be in support of the homosexualities.
Whoa. I mean, the gays are right, but like, you're really going that far. Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, wow.
Anyways, yeah, this was I'd say it's a solid 4 out of 10.
Okay, for real though. Now that you've experienced my favorite fucking circle in all of ULTRAKILL, I've been hyping violence up this entire time. What do you think of violence as a whole?
I think Violence is pretty nifty. I really like the sort of monochromatic aesthetic it's going for. It's very stark. I really like the aesthetic of the boss as well, obviously.
Of Benjamin.
Yes, the Earth Mover.
Yeah. I really like it. I really like how it brings out like the violence of the area. Like normally when you just kill something and there's these blood splatters everywhere, it just kind of blends into the background. Like especially in like Heresy, especially in like, you know, like all the like the darker levels and shit. But the fact that this is stark black and white, it's just it's just so fucking good, and the fucking Earth Mover and the fucking Gutterman and Gutter Tank, it's all so good. I cannot wait for fucking Fraud.
Yeah, I look forward to it as well.
I mean, yeah. Or I don't know if they ever released a, set a date or anything, but like, it is what it is. It is what it is, I guess.
Well, when it comes out, I'll play it.
Alright. If I have not played it at that point, I may or may not be here. If I've played it before, I'll be here. If I have not, I will not.
We shall see. Today's most loved viewer is gonna go to... I'm gonna give it to Philip. Why not? Enjoy the most loved viewer, Philip. Yeah. Next stream's gonna be on Wednesday. I'm gonna need to figure out what the hell I'm streaming now that I've finished this game. Yeah. I hope you'll enjoy. And I will talk to you next time. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I forgot to say about the game. I really liked it. Best weapon, the chainsaw, followed closely by the freeze frame rocket launcher.
I will say this. You have surprised the fuck out of me with your playstyle. If you do decide to like go ahead and try for the harder difficulties, I will definitely be there.
Perhaps. I just had a lot of fun. Bob the Built Different really shined.
I would recommend maybe giving the jackhammer like a solid try just for shits and gigs.
I will check it out. It is technically a tool, so it can possibly be utilized in some manner.
Again, I'm just so split in how I feel about it. It's so stupidly fun because like it's essentially Spider-Man but with like a Hulk arm. I simply just whiplash something and either go to it or bring it to me and just take it out with one fucking punch, and it's fucking awesome. But at the same time, I recognize, it's kind of broken. It's it's kind of not very, hard or, anything to use. Like, you did a little bit of parkour to get to it, and I guess, hey, that's good enough reward. But at the same time, it's like, it's still a little bit busted. It's busted.
Favorite circle was a wrath. I like the aesthetics of water. Least favorite circle, I'm gonna go with the prelude. That's a cheap out. I'd probably
even then the prelude, like there's a lot of good shit going on with the prelude. I like the industrial feel of it, you know? Like it feels like an actual mine shaft or something that led to, like, oh, we accidentally stumbled onto hell. We didn't intentionally go to hell. No, we stumbled across it because we just happened to be mining there or something. And so like I really like the industrial feel of it. I don't know, man. I think my least favorite has to be Wrath, but in terms of gameplay, in terms of aesthetics, I'm not entirely sure where I would go. Maybe I feel like Heresy's a bit too on the nose, but at the same time, it looks just so fucking cool.
Heresy hurts my eyes.
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I mean, look, I feel like it's also kind of unfair to say, hey, this is my definitive favorite or this is my least favorite when the game's not even fucking done yet. So maybe wait till like Fraud and Treachery.
Maybe Fraud is gonna be epic PogChamp. I mean, unfortunately, we could probably presume what the aesthetic of Treachery is going to be, but like,
well, yeah, they already kind of leaked that because the Encore levels are, we already know what Treachery is going to be. I don't know what Fraud's going to be. And I'm not looking it up for obvious reasons. I
will think back in my mind's eye of what it was like.
I'm just trying. I'm just hoping that it is just as good, if not better, than Violence. I hope that they do something really fucking cool like they did with Violence. I just Violence is so fucking cool.
Yeah, when they take an idea and like really like twist it into something cool and weird, then I like that. I really like the flooding of River Styx. I love the aesthetic of Violence being a garden in some ways. Like it's
Violence being a fucking war zone and a like conservatory / garden. Like
Greed being a desert of gold is nifty.
oh, I love that. Okay, hands down when it comes to my favorite levels, it goes Violence, then Greed. Greed has to be my second favorite. But like, God, I just they do so much cool shit here, and like I feel like you were saying, the coolest shit they've done is the stuff that is the stuff that they kind of made their own, you know?
Yeah.
Like the stuff that they've kind of stepped away from Dante, but they still kind of keep like that sort of framework. Like Violence has the framework of Dante with the 3 distinct sections, but each one was relating to the story in its own way and coming back to the story of ULTRAKILL, like how V1 is supposed to be the destroyer of Earth Movers, and hey, we finally did the fucking thing. How Earth Movers were this blight against like this fucking offense to God himself. Like, God, it's just so fucking good. Gonna release Fraud.
So I just took a glance at a chart and I now remember what Fraud is. Okay, I look forward to it. I have no idea how they're gonna do that. I give them full artistic liberty.
Well, okay, hold on. If you have no idea how they're going to work on that idea, and if you're just looking at what Fraud is in terms of Dante,
I had to remember what I saw in the movie, so I looked up what like the gist description of it. I was like, oh yeah, that's what that one is.
okay, all right. I mean, I already saw a few things due to like teaser trailers and shit. Like shit I can't like ignore. Shit I can't like just like overlook or oversee or whatnot. So like I already know that. Well, I'm not going to say it in front of you, obviously, but I already know, some things, but like I don't know. Okay, we should probably end stream.
Yeah. Well, that'll be all. Thank you all for coming. I will see you all on Wednesday for whatever the heck that I'm playing on Wednesday. Until then, good night.